We're off to a great start. We're off to a great start. It's been a while. It's been a while, is what I've been saying. And that's also basically my excuse for why I forgot to unmute myself. I was frantically looking. So I got a different setup here where it's like I actually get to arrange the scene and it won't show it. Like I used to just edit it live. Like I would drag stuff around on screen and you could see me do it live. Like I'm dragging around my webcam placement right now. It doesn't do that anymore. I like set up the scene and then I click a button to transition it. Like here we are back in, let's go back to intro mode. Yeah. Boom, and then we're back in intro mode. Isn't that fancy? This is something I've always should have done, like with when streaming and stuff. It's just I don't know. I've just never bothered with it. I've kind of done a lot of the stuff that I have set up here is kind of some behind the scenes type things, like a lot of streamlining my OBS scenes. And like my game capture setup and stuff to make it easier to switch between games, just so that there's less downtime with setting stuff up. Hey there, Dalek. Yep, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. I've also, yeah, I've cleaned up the chat setup a little bit as well. I've got the little song display thingy over here, which a couple people have suggested. And as it turned out, wasn't actually that hard to implement. I've also changed a couple things around. Oh yeah, also there's yeah, we've been having some fun with this nonsense already too. I've seen people do this on other streams and I just think it's fun. Oh yeah, of course the other thing I so yeah, I've been doing all this stuff this last week. Basically, instead of streaming, I've been setting up all of this, and the bulk of that work went into setting up these new emojis and animations and stuff too, because I had a bunch of like just free slots that were not filled in. Now the emotes don't animate when you like spam them on screen like this, which is a little bit sad. That's just a limitation of Streamlabs. There's no way to fix that. And but it does work even with emotes that aren't my own. So also it gives, or I guess sometimes. I wish there were a way I had more control over it. I wish I could blow them up to make them bigger, because that's a good way to show off the emotes. It took me a stupidly long time to make all of those, plus the new animations. Let's actually play some games. So we're gonna click that off, and then that should, yep, Hamill down there is muted now. That's good. And we're gonna go over to 4-3 mode right here. Okay, this is something I forgot to do before the stream, but that's fine because you guys can't see. I'm going to have to get used to this. I'm so used to just clicking a button and just having the scene immediately flip over. But yeah, I'm going to have to arrange my background images here. There we go. So we'll do it like this. Boom. I forgot to take off my webcam background. That's like a bit of a spoiler for tomorrow's stream. That's wrong. That's wrong. Get that out of here. Boom. Again, I'm not used to it. You guys can't see what I'm looking at. There we go. Now we're all set up to play some troubleshooter. I don't think I've streamed this one before. Also, emote spam, please. Emote spam, please, right now. We're on a new scene. So I want to make sure that's still working. When we're in 4-3 game mode. Please spam emotes. Is that working? Is that working? Hey, it's working. They won't animate. There's no way around that. But hey, there's some more. There's some more. Nice. Up. Hey, I forgot that there were voice clips in this game too. All right, so let's get this started. Is this all looking correct here? Yeah, this looks basically correct. This is basically correct. So I guess I guess we'll just do this like a regular stream. There's not really that much that's all that fancy to show off. I just want to kind of get into the new workflow of things. Have you guys seen this game? Do you guys know Troubleshooter? Those of you who've seen me play Battlemania Daijinjo, might see some familiar stuff already. This is actually the first game. In Japan, this game was called Battlemania. This is the first game in the Battlemania series. Battlemania Daiginjo is one of my favorite Genesis games. I've ripped a bunch of stuff from that game for my channel, as far as like the penguin follow, the Sankyu. When I get a new follower, that's from Battlemania Daiginjo. I use the BGM from that game a lot, and this is the first game in the series. It's not as good as Daiginjo, but I guess the one thing that makes it unique is that this game actually was released in English. It was called Troubleshooter in the US, which I think is actually something from the game. Like this, they're actually called the Troubleshooters in the original game. Their names aren't, what were they? Madison and Crystal. The blonde girl's name was Mania in Battlemania. I don't know what Crystal's name was. I think it might actually just be Crystal. Special, fire, flip. Let's flip that around. Fire, flip, special. That looks more like it. But yeah, this game's basically the same idea as Battlemania Daiginjo, except the graphics and music and gameplay all aren't as good. It's still a fine game. It's still a fine game. It's just completely outdone by its sequel in every way, so it's one of those games where there's not really much reason to go back to it. So that's something I learned, Vasil. That's a good question. Something I learned when making those emotes is that really like fancy high-resolution artwork doesn't really translate well to emotes, because like the emote size is 18 by 18, and when you crunch a big image down, like a big high-resolution piece of artwork down to that size, it really doesn't look that good. Like you can even see it with some of the emotes I have, like I think Jessica's angry face doesn't really look as good as I would have hoped. Justin's happy face, that's Jasuba glad for the Justin happy face, and Jasuba mad for the Jessica angry face. They look okay. They look a lot better on phone. If you're watching on your phone, the chat emotes look a lot better, but I don't even think I care which one of these we want. Let's just go with this one. Okay, now, let's get busy! Crystal's eyes are huge in this game. Like, the art style is actually so different from Battlemania Daiginjo, but it's the same basic idea. It's a shmup where you got your battle buddy flying around behind you. She fires in either direction, whereas Madison can only fire forward. So it's like they kind of make a good team like that. You got the one girl who's like got tunnel vision, can only see what's in front of her, and then she's got her battle buddy looking out for her behind. You know, the music in this game isn't half bad either. Can we crank it up? So yeah, when I was making the emotes, I found that the sprite stuff, like the stuff direct, like from old-timey video games, basically, is what looks best. Power up. How am I supposed to avoid that nonsense? Oh, I used the pod. Oh, it doesn't even damage you. I'm just paralyzed. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Took out the bouncing bowling balls. Oh, hey, we got a heart down there. Thank you. Oh, we got a power up. Man, I'm gonna have to plunder this game for some good sound effects one of these days. But yeah, that's basically been my week, is capturing video game sound effects and graphics for emotes and animations. And then also, ooh, ouch. And then also doing other assorted adjustments to the stream setup. She's saying thank you? Actually, that's Lucky. She's saying lucky. Oh yeah, this game has the same bomb system as Daiginjo as well. where you got your charge meter up top there. Like instead of having a stock of bombs that goes down, you just have a meter that fills up that determines when you're allowed to bomb. Oh yeah, this guy shows up in the sequel. He's like kind of a one-off gag character that shows up. Oh, we're killing him. Does that actually fire off? That's all he does. That's all he does. Get out of here. Get out of here, cute little A robot. They got the question marks on him. Oh no, they figured out my weakness. I only get half the firepower when it's behind us. That's fine though, because he's just gonna fly around in front of us. Actually, can we kill the... Whoa! Okay, it doesn't look like we can kill the main... Whoa! Ah! Hey, that's rude. Came at me from off screen there. I'll just do a quick little playthrough of this game. It's really, really short. Which is, I guess, kind of its other downside compared to the sequel. This game's like half as long as Battlemania Daigin Joe. This game takes like barely 20 minutes to finish. In! Ooh, that was a good little animation. Bow wave. Yeah, nice shooting. Okay, let's get prepared for more trouble. Take a drink to prepare for more trouble. These stories have no backgrounds. This almost feels like a prototype for Battlemania Daigin Joe, which is actually an exceptionally well-produced game. Like, it looks great. It sounds great. It's actually got really good-looking and, you know, decently animated story scenes. This game's got a little bit of jank to it, by comparison. Vertical laser beam that scrolls sideways. I really like Crystal's portrait in this game. Maybe she should be an emoji. Okay, that was just a speed down. Wasn't expecting that to just... I don't want to speed down. Whoa, whoa. Man, this game's even more fast-paced than the sequel in some ways. Like, just in terms of the levels are way shorter. Are these gonna kill me? Of course they're gonna kill me. Oh, yeah, I guess I should be on the lookout for hidden power-ups. But yeah, I guess I've been gone. So what else have I done this week? I bought a couple new board games, actually. 2 deck builders. I bought... Actually, it's not even a given that we're going to be able to finish this game at this rate. I bought Heart of Crown, which some of you guys might actually know. That game's on Steam. You can actually buy and play Heart of Crown on Steam. These frickin' things. I'm actually going to game over. I remembered this game as being really easy, but I'm actually going to game over on frickin' Troubleshooter. This ain't even hard difficulty. Should be using my bomb more. Oh my god, it's Darth Vader on a weird floaty pod. Whoa. Ah. There we go. Got him. I still somehow have 8 lives. I actually just bought the other day a game called Imperium Classics, which is supposed to be more of a, like, whereas Heart of Crown is more of a lightweight deck builder, more similar to Dominion, but with some mechanical, like, streamlining to and a bit more theme to it. Also, adorable waifus on the card artwork. Or actually, if you guys know, the artist for Etrian Odyssey did a lot of the card art for Heart of Crown. So if you guys ever wanted to play an Etrian Odyssey card game, that's not really what Heart of Crown is at all, but it has the same artist, so that's the closest you're ever going to get. So yeah, that's more of like a lightweight deck builder, and Imperium Classics is more of a heavyweight deck builder, so it's like I got one for my... Weirdly enough, I didn't have any deck building games in my collection, I realized. And I figured, hey, Heart of Crown, it's on the used shelf, it's a good deal. Reviewed well, might as well get it. Also, Etrian Odyssey guy on Heads Up. Card art, might as well pick it up. And then now I've also got Imperium Classics, which just came back in the other day. Which is like more on the heavier side of things. So now I got my heavyweight deck building board game, and now I got my lightweight deck building board game. Where are we shooting this guy? In the arms, I guess. Oh, these don't hurt you, these just box you in, which is maybe actually worse. There we go. Whoa. I like the sound he makes when he's charging up his arm. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, can this guy even hurt you? Look at him, like, he's like dancing with his legs like he has to go to the bathroom or something. So what else did I do? A bunch of stream stuff. Oh yeah, I was hanging out in chat with other streamers. I've been watching a lot of streams this last week too. I've talked to Matt to the Future a little bit. I hung out in G to the Next Levels chat a bit. I talked to Toya just the other day. This Re. I don't know what that means. Did that get cut off? Oh yeah, also if anything like looks weird with the setup, let me know. I'm not really checking like the video output for the stream the whole time. I'm kind of locked into my game at this point. If something weird goes on visually, let me know, because I changed the way the chat display works a little bit. I changed a little bit of stuff with my camera setup. If anything goes wonky, go ahead and let me know. This game reminds you of the anime with the guy shooter. I don't know what that is, but this game reminds me of Dirty Pair, which is, I think, what it's pretty obviously inspired by. Ah! Like, it is literally just, like, off-brand Dirty Pair. Like, that's the premise of what Battlemania is, essentially. The only difference is the one girl's blonde instead of a redhead. So these girls were actually kind of the, I guess, kind of the mascot of the Vic Tokai Corporation for a while, actually. Yeah, you can see a lot of promo artwork for them in like Japanese magazines and stuff from back in the day. I've actually got a folder on my computer full of Battlemania images. And yet, they only had the 2 games, and only one of them got released in the West, and also only one of them is really spectacular. Uh-oh, uh-oh, nope, we're fine. Of course, we got our classic blow-off chunks of the giant battleship stage that every shooter of the era was obliged to have. Whoa. Ah, oh, I didn't think those things would hurt me, come on. Okay, screw this guy. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good bomb. I need to be using my bombs more often. Actually, I don't want that speed anyways. I should have known. I should have known. Oh, that's cruel. That's pretty cruel. So it takes away if you hit the bomb button too early before your charge is finished charging. You lose your charge meter, but the bomb doesn't go off. That's horrible. I don't think it does that in Battlemania 2. Lucky. Okay, I need that bomb to charge up right the hell now. Man, I think this game's actually harder than Daiginjo. This seems like a really good bomb, but it seems like it charges really slowly. I wonder if the different bombs have different charge-up rates. I don't know why I'm behind this thing. Can't find the right spot to hit this guy from. I mean, honestly, like, girl cops or mercenaries solve crimes and collect bounties was kind of a big genre in anime in general back in these days. Surprised there weren't more games, like, kind of more similar to this one that ripped off that concept. Like, you had, what, your Dirty Pair, your Bubblegum Crisis, your Burn Up. Yeah, I'm surprised there weren't more games along those lines. And of course the, yeah, giant spaceship is powered by a giant robot on a bicycle. Okay, we're not doing well. Really not doing well. I gotta charge up. Let's use it. Okay, we gotta get low once we get close to him. Okay, that was pretty bad. We're down to 5 lives. Nice shooting, that's a lie. Thanks for trying to make me feel good, though, game. You know, in my mind, I always just dismissed this game because it's like, you know, it's just Battlemania Daiginjo, only not as good. This game is still good, though. Like, the music's actually really catchy. And I actually like how much shorter the stages are than they are in the sequel. Alright, have we tried all the backpacks yet? Circular fields. I think this is the lightning. Oh, missiles. Let's try this one. Alright. I'm gonna stop fucking things up right here. You know what my problem is? She's moving too fast. We're gonna speed down. They're mass-producing what looks to be copies of my jetpack in the background there. Hey! What just happened? Deep Fry, thank you for the resub! Much appreciated. Thank you for being the first one to test that out. Yeah, I changed the, changed the animation for that. Ah! We're gonna game over. We're about to game over right the hell now. Did that sync up properly? It seemed to me like the sound played way sooner than the animation there, but maybe it looked normal for you. Yeah, we're gonna game over. We're gonna game over, and then I don't know what we'll do. Okay, this is some decent music here. This game's actually got some bangers. Normal for you? Okay, I'll assume it's normal then. I mean, I guess I'll always, you know, I can just check the video afterwards, which is kind of why I'm doing this. Oh, love to see it. Love to see the new emojis getting worked out, getting a workout here. Lucky. Hey, maybe if I get enough points, we'll get an extend. Oof. That was a blood-curdling scream there. Do we get continues? Yeah, this game's way harder than I remembered. Okay, let's go for 2 credits. We can go for 2 credits. Did I even use this thing? We'll take this jetpack again. The week off was good. I was busy, you know, adding new features and stuff to the stream. I mean, I wasn't as busy as I'd like to be. I mentioned, you know, all the stuff that I did while I was on my week off from streaming. It's like, oh, I was so busy getting the new stuff set up for the stream. I was mostly fucking around watching other streams and playing Disgaea. I played a lot of Disgaea, which I think will be the... Now, how the hell do you get through those guys? Also, I've only got 3 lives, so this is not gonna be enough. I don't know how you get through those. I can't kill them fast enough. It's... Oh, wow. This game is brutal. I don't know how I'm supposed to get through that. I guess you just bomb. Okay, I guess I need a better bomb. Need a better bomb to get through that. Weapon currently selected is... What was this one again? I think this is forward lasers. Maybe that'll help us. Whatever. I think we've pretty much tested out 4-3. Or actually... This won't be the only small game that I test. I'll try a Super Nintendo game too, because Super Nintendo resolution is a little bit different than Sega Genesis. Hey there, Zap. Oh, you played Dynamite Heady! Nice! That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy that I got to share Dynamite Heady with someone for the first time who didn't know it already. God damn it. And that you actually played it and enjoyed it. Actually, I guess you didn't say that you... Oh, you can actually escape these guys. Okay, yeah, you just fly away from them. Nothing to it. Well, I guess we'll know for next time. Man, and there's the 1-up right there. It's right there. I don't feel lucky at all at this point. How far did you get into it, Zap? Did you play all the way through? Save state. Yeah, save state at the final boss. That's reasonable. Final boss is really, really challenging in that game. That's cool that you were able to make it to the end, though, otherwise. Probably took me months to finish that game when I was a kid. I get the sense that Dynamite Heady, like a lot of people talk about it these days, but I get the sense that it wasn't that well known back in the day. Like I never saw it covered in magazines. I always got it from the rental store. None of my friends owned it or talked about it. And I couldn't find codes for it in magazines. That game does have a level select code, but I never knew what it was when I was a kid. So that was like one of the few games I actually had to beat legitimately. Most games I would beat by using like cheats and level select codes, but I didn't know any of those for Dynamite Heady, so I had to play through legit. One board after another. Is this guy a boss? Guy ain't even a boss. Well, we blew up the core. Let's speed out of here. Feels like I'm playing R-Type all of a sudden. You know how R-Type games always have that one level with the diagonal, vertically scrolling section? Every R-Type game has that section. Oh, this music slaps. Oh. I feel stupid for not figuring out how to dodge those guys sooner. Hey, hello. So yeah, I watched a lot of streams, I played a lot of Disgaea, and I, worked on stream stuff. How was your guys' weeks? I haven't talked to y'all in a while. Zap's been playing Dynamite Heady. So that's gonna be tough to beat. Has anyone got anything better than that for what they did during my week off? Did anyone do anything cooler than play Dynamite Heady? I bet not. I bet you that nobody can top that. Oh yeah, that's true. You finished that. Yeah, it's... Yeah, no offense, Deep Fry, but yeah, that was that Call of Duty thing, right? Yeah, I'm gonna say that Zap's got you beat. Congrats on finishing that, though. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5, not bad, not bad. I'll get to those one of these days. How is 1.5? Does it improve on the original significantly? Because I really liked Kingdom Hearts 2, but I really disliked Kingdom Hearts 1. So if 1.5 makes the first game more like 2, then I might be inclined to give it a shot. Oh, I'm almost dead. You know, I'm gonna use this now. That way it'll charge up faster. Is that thing in the background gonna get me? I can't even tell what's going on here. Okay, I'm gonna assume that guy's not gonna get me. Okay, and now we got incoming. Adds extra stuff and that's all. Yeah, considering that I didn't like the game in the first place, I don't know if extra stuff is gonna entice me to give 1.5 a try. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm on my last life. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh god, what? What was that? Okay, I think we got him. Oh, we didn't get him. We got him. Oh, hey, we rescued, the... You know the guy from Doki Doki Panic? The one who's, like, not Toad? You know how Mario Bros. 2 was originally Doki Doki Panic? And then they took away the Arabian theme and swapped it in for a Mario theme? That turban guy, we just... Apparently his name is Black Ball. Apparently that turban guy we just rescued reminds me of, not Toad from Doki Doki Panic. 1.5 adds new attacks and super bosses, but it's no KH2? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm down for that. I might do 3. I might do 3 someday. If I can get it cheap, which will basically be never. Coolness! Oh, nice! I forgot about this. Yeah, he joins us for one stage. Did I really need that speed down? I shouldn't have taken the speed down. This is awesome. We got 3 people. 3 people. Like how many other shmups back in this day and age let you control 3 characters at once? Actually, I guess that's not... If you consider the Gradius options to be characters, I guess that's not that impressive. And actually, the option eventually did become a character in Sexy Parodius, so there you go. The option, the Gradius option, is a character. Oh god. Oh, I don't have my bombing backpack. That's bad. Die. Got another banger here. Man, every Genesis game had this stage too. The one where you're like racing along with the ocean in the background. Like, what was it? El Viento had this stage. Contra Hardcore had this stage. It's a great effect. The Genesis, no console does scrolling 2D water better than the Sega Genesis. And the developers of the time knew it. Parallax water. Oh god. Ah! I didn't think I would reload. Ah! Well, okay. Easy come, easy go. Late stream? I think you'll find, Saturn, that I am an hour earlier. Or an hour? Like half an hour earlier than I said I would be. Oh yeah, Shinobi 3. Yep. There's another one. Oh yeah, so does Kingdom Hearts 3 actually suck? Like, is there actually anything wrong with it? The main complaint I heard was people complaining that the story didn't make any sense, which, like... Come on, you're playing Kingdom Hearts. What did you expect? It's always late at this time in France. Is it? Because it's late at this time in Canada. Like, it's kind of late for me, right? Or I guess it's not. I guess it's 8 o'clock. Ah! Oh, I think that was our last one. I think that was our last one. Well, shit. I guess I'm gonna have to practice that one if I'm gonna show off Troubleshooter for you guys. Madison, 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 aka Mania. Crystal, 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 crystal. That wasn't even hard mode, was it? I didn't flip it to hard mode by mistake, did I? No, I'm just terrible. You know what? That was really quick. Yeah, we'll do another one. We'll do a Super Nintendo game, although I don't know which one. What Super Nintendo game should we play? Because Super Nintendo games have a slightly different resolution. Actually, ActRaiser 2 is right there. We'll do ActRaiser 2. Now, I might have to adjust this one a little bit. Was there another game before this one? No. This is the first game. We are only not even an hour into the stream. How does that look? Actually, all right. Nothing's getting cut off, is it? Nothing's getting cut off, is it? I can't tell. Why do so many video games have these boring title screens with nothing on them? Just a logo on a black background. Is this the same theme music as ActRaiser 1? It sounds familiar. Maybe it just sounds familiar because I've played this game. Yeah, right? Yeah, this is the theme from ActRaiser 1. We'll go hard because I don't want to play this for too long. Honestly, I don't think it sounds as good as the theme from the original. I don't know if Yuzo Koshiro did the music for this one, although the soundtrack certainly isn't as good as ActRaiser 1. I'll say that. There's a lot of other stuff about this game that I think is better than ActRaiser 1, but not the music. And Tandra's back again. I guess one thing that infuriated a lot of people about this game is just, you know, the way that it's not the same as ActRaiser 1. They took away the simulation segments, but it still kind of pretends to be ActRaiser 1. Like, you still got this overhead screen where you can, like, move around on the map and visit different regions, but there's actually nothing you can do in any of these regions. It's just a glorified level select screen. Can I zoom out somehow? We're moving real slow. We're moving real slow. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. With that said, let's actually just go to the first stage. I think it's these little circles, these little stone circles are what we're looking for. Let's go to Industin. All right, am I ready? Heck yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, look at this. Same effect, too. Same effect, same music when you're going into the stages. Yeah. All right, how many of you guys know ActRaiser 2? This is kind of a controversial game. A lot of people don't like it. I actually like it more than ActRaiser 1 by quite a bit overall. It's got a bit of a learning curve to it. Like, it's not just... Like, you know, they took out the simulation stages from ActRaiser 1, which a lot of people hated, but they really bumped up the action. Like, it's got... Here, I'll show you what it's got. You've got different types of sword attacks. You've actually got an upswing, front swing, downswing. You've got a glide, which is kind of the core mechanic of the game. And kind of figuring out how to control the momentum of your glide is a big part of what the game's about. You can interrupt your glide by pressing jump again. Mid-glide, it is kind of a kick-up at the start of it, which sort of serves as a double jump. You can do a dive from a glide as well. He can also attack in different directions while gliding. So it's actually a cool... like a really cool, versatile mechanic. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh yeah, you've also got a shield. I died somehow. Yeah, ActRaiser 2 is entirely about the side-scrolling. There is no, like, simulation segments or town-building segments at all. It is nothing but this. Nothing but action stages. But, yeah, there's a lot more going on with the action stages, with all the different attack angles and the stuff you can do with your glide. We're on hard mode here. This game's actually not that difficult on normal mode. I mean, it's pretty challenging until you get the hang of the glide, but, like, enemies don't take... yeah, goblins don't take 3 hits to kill on normal mode. I think they take 1. I think I'm trying to remember. I think I'm forgetting some tricks, too. You've got a shield as well. That'll block projectiles. Not that that'll help us here. Oh yeah, that's right. Your dive does more damage. That's the trick. That's what I'm missing. Oh yeah, we got MP2, but I don't know if I have any spells. Oh man, this is gonna be fast. It's gonna be a fast ActRaiser 2 run. Oh, that's it. I've been defeated. Oh yeah, that's right. There's like no game over in this game, though. You just have a limited number of tries to do each stage. That's fine. We didn't even make it to the first checkpoint. Let's just try a few different stages. I've actually never played this game on hard mode before. I did not realize it was that much harder. There's no Wii U must-have only online game. You're gonna have to poll the audience about that, Saturn Meteor. I have never owned a Wii U. I've never paid attention to what games are on Wii U or what's worth getting. I don't think I could even name a single video game on the Wii U. Wait, you don't have a Wii U? Then why do you care? Oh wow, that was fast. Okay, avoid the chompy mouths. This is a happy little level. Oh, okay, if we chop off his eyeball, then he's only legs. This is like that guy from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's what you do. Dive spam all day. Oh no! Oh, that does so much damage. I lost like half my health off that. Okay, I was afraid that platform was going to collapse or something on us. Oh, the enemies have health bars. You can see it on the top right. Oh, hey, speaking of Symphony of the Night, we got those bitter flies. Oh yeah, I should be blocking those. I don't know. I always thought this game was cool. I always thought this game was really cool. Okay. I need to remember how to do magic. Oh, that's it. You only get 2 lives on hard mode. Oh, man. Hard mode is crazy. I'm going to have to show off this game properly one day. On stream. Like, other than how much I suck at it, this game looks... Wait, what? Why can't I go to Humbleton? Oh, they're civilized already. Oh, they have no faith in me. I find their lack of faith disturbing. Let's go to Gratis. Gratis should be free. Oh, a maze. I don't want to navigate a maze. Also, yeah, that's right. Simu emulates Wii U. Better than perfect, in fact. So yeah, who cares if the store is going on? Now, I don't know if the stuff on the Wii U shop is, like, readily available online. Like, you can very easily find any Wii game you want. Like, any game that was on the Wii online store, you can get those very easily online. Do we ever get an attack upgrade in this game? I hope so. Because, man, am I not a fan of having to take 4 sword slashes to kill every goblin. Oh, we do have a charge attack. I fucked it up. I fucked up the charge attack. We'll get the next guy. We'll get the next guy with it. Okay, we don't have a charge attack. Why am I glowing red when I hold the button? Oh, you gotta charge it up a long time. Flame shield. Nice. Oh, you have to hold still. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Check it out. You get a different spell depending on what direction you press the button. Oh, look at that. Okay, so it's like neutral, up. Let's do the up. Okay. Oh, and now I'm out of magic scrolls. Oh, there's my MP back. Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. Kirby games are pretty consistently a solid bet in my experience. I don't think there are that many bad Kirby games. Well, shit. Oh wow, that's an insta-kill. Spikes are an insta-kill in this game. Alright, where else can we go? Let's go to Leon. Honestly, the biggest change to my streaming setup from a viewer's perspective is probably going to be the 16:9 format. Like, I'm not going full screen anymore. Decided to go with a bit of a frame. Nothing fancy. ActRaiser looks like a cousin to Super Castlevania 4. I think this game looks a lot better than Super Castlevania 4. A lot better. Although this level actually reminds me of a stage from Demon's Crest. Do you guys know Demon's Crest? Now there's a video game. I think I've actually streamed Demon's Crest before. Actually, it's maybe one of my favorites on the Super Nintendo. Whoa. Oh, that's not an actual golem. That's not just an ice ball. That's an ice golem. Like, I'm not intending to do a full playthrough of Disgaea. It's just, it's what I've been playing this week, so I figured I'd... Jeez. That's really tough to get the glide at the right spot before you hit the spikes. Cool looking golem. Oh, and there's nothing over here. There's nothing over here but 1 MP. Yeah, and then if you... See, that's what I was trying to avoid. If you glide too high... we flew too close to the sun. Or to the spikes. How many levels are there in this game? What did they say? 7? No, 12 demons? Metroid Prime Trilogy for 20 bucks. Is that the one that replaces, like, the proper gamepad controls with the shitty Wii Remote controls? Or is that's a Wii U thing, right? Or is that a Wii or a Wii U? See, I couldn't stand Metroid Prime 3 because I hated the aiming with the Wii Remote. And then I thought they put out, yeah, Prime Trilogy I thought was a Wii game. And it's like, oh, let's just do the first 2 Metroid Prime games in the style of Metroid Prime 3 so that they all have Wii remote aiming. And I'm just sitting here like, no! Why would you ruin Metroid Prime like that? Alright. Man, hard mode is actually a pile of butts in this game. This is a game I would not recommend playing in hard mode your first time through. Or perhaps ever. Okay, you gotta swing that sword fast to get the enemies before they get you. Yeah, I don't know about this game on hard mode. I think, what Wii U games have I been interested in? I'm interested in Fire Emblem Warriors and Hyrule Warriors, and that's about it. Let's just avoid these schmucks. Okay, these schmucks cannot be avoided. There are too many schmucks. Too many schmucks! Oh my god. Oh, the Hyrule War. Oh yeah, there was that new one, the new Fire Emblem Warriors game announced for Switch, too. I should have known. I should have known they would do it like the same as they did with Breath of the Wild. Where it's like, oh, we'll make this massively popular like system-selling epic game, Breath of the Wild, and then make a sequel to that game in a completely different genre, made by a completely different team, just to sell copies. So yeah, of course they were going to do the same thing with Fire Emblem. Isn't that how they build it? I didn't watch the whole trailer because I'm not that interested, but I mean, I'm interested. I'll play it someday. What was it? Fire Emblem 3 Hopes? I don't know. I'm sure I'll play it someday, but personally, I'm not gonna get my... I don't have my 3 hopes up for that one. Do not get your 3 hopes up for that game. I did see that. Yeah, I did see that deep fry. I'm gonna try this level one more time and see if we can actually make some progress. See if we can actually hit one frickin' level checkpoint. Which new game? Which new game was that that's going on Steam? These fucking guys. Oh, I'm so looking forward to the Klonoa collection. I was not expecting that to make it to PC, to be honest. That seemed like the kind of game that would be likely to stay Switch exclusive. I'm so happy to be completely wrong about that. Alright, this fucking guy. Oh, I get iframes through that. Oh, we were so close. We almost beat a boss. We almost made a checkpoint. There's a new Klonoa game? I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that there was a new Klonoa game. What the fuck? I must have slept through that part of the direct. I'm gonna have to check that. I didn't realize there was a new Klonoa game. Like different from the remake, right? Like different from the remake? Like a brand new game? I didn't hear about that at all. Okay, I'm gonna fire this guy. Okay, that doesn't do very much damage at all, and this guy's gonna kill me in 2 fucking hits. What? Oh, that hitbox. I don't know about that hitbox. Man, I don't want to be stuck here playing this stupid game all night, but we're really close on that plant. Oh, you just meant the collection. Okay. Man, I got excited for a second. New Klonoa game would have been awesome. My people have lost faith in me. I mean, who could blame me? Or who could blame them? Who could blame them after this pathetic display? This game is actually stupid on hard mode. I promise you this game is actually secretly great, no matter what the haters say. But, man, is this an actual pain in the ass on hard mode. Okay, so the dragonflies we can't kill in one shot with a diving attack. Please give me hit points and not magic. Yeah. Klonoa 2 might be one of my favorite... Might be... probably my top 3 favorite platformers of all time. Okay. 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 This will be our last try. This will be our last try. Yeah, I know, right? It's weird. The Nintendo Direct is like this thing that... like, it seems like the whole internet gets hyped up for. Because apparently the whole internet owns Switches. And like, and I guess there's no comparable event really for other platforms, or maybe there is. I don't really pay attention to console games, but it seems that everything for Switch, other than Nintendo first-party titles, just immediately or eventually comes to other platforms. So it's like I end up getting wrapped up in the Nintendo Direct too, just because I know, like, almost all of the good games that get announced here are going to be coming to Steam. Yeah, we'll do it like this. We'll get him this time. We'll get him this time for sure, or else we'll just give up. Okay, maybe this isn't a great strategy after all. Wait, I think I might have a great strategy. I think I might have a great strategy. I just need him to get over here. I just need him to stop blowing fucking fireballs. Get the fuck over here. Fine, I'll come to you then. Okay, that was a bad idea. Oh, he's just gonna bitch out now that I'm winning. Now that I'm winning, he's just gonna bitch out. Shit. Oh, I don't have any magic yet. No! Okay, we'll just play it safe. We'll just play it super, super safe. Yeah! 6,000 points. Look at that background. Look at the water dripping off those mushrooms. This game actually looks great. It's actually got good music, too. This probably is a Yuzo Koshiro soundtrack. Music's not quite as good as the original ActRaiser, but yeah, it's still pretty good. This is probably Yuzo Koshiro. These jumps are really tough if you haven't quite mastered the glide controls yet. Oh, yeah, and I guess that's it. That's enough of that. So it looks like my 4-3 setup is working just fine. I guess we could do an NES game. NES games have a different resolution, too. We'll do this quickly and then do some Disgaea. We'll play, like, what's an NES game that I'm going to game over on immediately. Let's play Abadox. You guys remember Abadox? I don't. I have no idea what this game is. Oh wait, I think I do know what this is. Yeah! Abadox! This game's really hard. How's that look? Oh, this looks fun. Honestly, looks fun. Well, that was fast after all. Man, am I looking forward to that Live Alive remake. That actually looks like a good remake. Like a remake that might actually be worth playing over the original. This game's really cool, but really hard. Yeah. Because you only get to fire with, like, one shot at a time. Oh, excuse me. It's live alive. It's live alive. It's not live alive. It's live alive. Cool. Cool. It looks like the NES is working fine to me. It looks to me like the NES is working fine. We're gonna move on. I know, right? Because like the whole, like back me up here. The whole premise of the game, like the reason it's live alive or live alive, I always thought was because you're living multiple lives. Like that's the fun, like the so that's what the game is about, is like living different lives across different time periods. So like you're living different lives, live or no, live alive, living lives. But no, apparently it's live alive. I also disagree with that pronunciation. Let's play some Disgaea, since I've been doing that this week. Right, I'm gonna have to get used to this. So, here we go. Oh, I messed it up. I messed it up. Anyways, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like when I don't have a game, like on the feed. But we can fix that. We can fix that real fast. What Disgaea should be showing? It says that it's capturing Disgaea. So why is there no Disgaea? Ah, there it is. There it is. It just took a minute. Reminds you of Saga Frontier. I don't think they do share the same story, Deep Fry. I mean, I think there's some connection at the end with like the final story. I don't know if the characters appear together or not, but like the thing about Live Alive is that they live in different time periods. So you got like the prehistoric period, and like you're a ninja in feudal Japan, and you're in like the present day and the future. It's like 8 different characters spanning like centuries and centuries apart from each other. So I don't know how they would meet up. Like they don't share stories. Like they don't interweave or interconnect at all, like Saga Frontier. Like the characters, as far as I know, have nothing to do with each other when you're playing through their stories. There we go. I've been watching Matt to the Future play this game for the last week or so, and that's been really fun. It's really fun to watch people do blind runs of this game. And now that I've flipped my settings, I'm gonna have to flip them again. There we go. There we go. So this is my Disgaea save file. I've been playing for 20 hours, and I'm only on chapter 10. I know, I'm a scrub. A lot of that has been timed just with the game sitting idle while I work on like stream setup stuff. Like I had this game just open for like 4 hours yesterday while I was getting this like 16:9 stream setup. What do you want? What do you want me to explain, Deep Fry? About Disgaea? Or like, I'm not doing a full playthrough of this game. I'm just, you know, I was playing this on my own time when it's like I was intending to spend the whole week doing productive things like improving the stream and stuff, and I spent like half that time playing Disgaea instead, because watching Matt to the Future play it made me want to play it. So this is... You know Disgaea, right? Do you not know Disgaea? It's a tactical RPG. Here, this is Disgaea. This is Disgaea right here. Actually, this will be a great map. This will be a great map to show off Disgaea. I've watched the story already, so I'm going to skip it. So this is Disgaea. Yep, traditional strategy RPG. Nothing special going on here. We got our boy Laharo. We're going to dunk on this demon, except we can't, because everyone on blue panels is invincible right now. So, what the hell are we going to do about that? How do you beat the enemies if the enemies are invincible? when they're standing on blue panels, and the whole level is blue panels. Actually, it's not. These squares here are not blue panels, and that's the trick. Is you gotta lure them onto the non-blue panels. Before I do that, though, I'm just gonna... Yeah, he can't make it across. The basic idea of Disgaea is it's like a kind of a comedy strategy RPG. It's like a strategy RPG where everything is completely ridiculous and like cranked up to 11 and then cranked up 11 notches beyond that. Maximum level is 9,999. Our guys are at like level just about 50 right now. Oh yeah, another thing you can do. There's just so many mechanics. There's like so many mechanics in Disgaea that it's hard to explain everything. Like you've got a lot of your usual SRPG stuff. Like you've got a character class system where you've got like a 20 different character classes or something. And then like 30 different monster classes. And then you can like rank up your characters' special moves by equipping them with different weapons and leveling up each of those weapon skills individually. And that's kind of what Disgaea is all about. It's an SRPG where there's like 50 different things for you to level up with each of your characters. Oh wow, okay, so we do have some Disgaea novices. Man, I should have done... I assumed everyone would know this game. There isn't really a lord. Like, you have a main character, but deploying him isn't mandatory. This is a bad map to show off the game, too. So, like, there's a bunch of mechanics in this game. Like, you've got a lot of... Maybe I should just go back to the tutorial. So one thing is that the commands that you give don't get executed immediately. You can actually queue them up. Like, I can tell her, hey, Icy, throw some ice on this guy. But she's not going to do that yet. She won't do that until I hit execute. So what we can do with that is we can... Okay, I want to do a move, but I can't do it yet. But yeah, we can chain our moves together, and doing that will create a chain that gives you, like, bonus damage, basically. So it'll also build bonus gauge, which is another thing that's hard to explain. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll combo on this guy, since he's the one guy. Now, here's where it gets crazy. So you can do silly things in this game, where you can cancel your movement at any time. As long as your character hasn't used both their movement and their action, they can cancel anything. So one other thing you can do... Oh yeah, there's no lifting. There's no lifting. I can't show off lifting on this map. That's fine. We'll just do it like this. Oh yeah, I've got animations turned off too. We can turn animations back on just to make it clearer what's going on here. Okay, so let's get a bigger chain going here. Let's get even more skills chained together here. So we got this. So all of our guys deploy from our base panel. I've got a roster of a bunch of characters here, but you can only dispatch 10 at a time. And if you lose a character, that lowers your deployment limit. So basically, as soon as 10 of your guys get killed, then it's game over. That's the way you lose this game, is either getting 10 of your guys killed or all of your guys killed if you have fewer than 10 guys. Her range is terrible. I guess we can do it like this. Let's start with this. Let's see if this kills him. So we're going to throw a Giga Ice at him. I accidentally put Laharl in range, but it doesn't matter. That's a lot of damage. Oh, hey, we might actually... Oh, yeah, Laharl. We'll finish it. So you see that special hit thing going up down there? Special hit +2? That's basically your chain. So chaining gives you bonus damage. So Laharl was able to get like a 20% damage boost, I think it is, for getting special hit +2. So another thing in this game is geopanels, which is a big part of the game, where there are basically different colored map tiles that have different special effects. Experience from hitting your party members. Actually, it's not that complicated in this game. In this game, yeah, your party members can be hit by your own attacks, and you actually get full experience for killing them. So yeah, you can totally do that if you want to, but there are other things in the game to disincentivize that. The game doesn't warn you about it, which is kind of cruel. But I also kind of don't want to spoil it because of that. Basically, it's going to fuck with your ending. If you kill too many of your own characters, it'll fuck with the ending you get at the end of the game. So if you're going for a good ending, you generally want to avoid hitting your own party members, is the reason to not do that. Although once you get to the post-game, it's open season. Post-game, you can just kill your own party members all you want. Okay, we need to lure these guys onto the... Okay, so anyways, these colored panels. So we got all these blue tiles here, and the blue tiles will get whatever effects are given to them by these geo symbols on top of them. So this is an invincibility symbol. So this invincibility symbol on the blue tile means that blue tiles grant invincibility. That's why none of these guys are hurting each other. So I need to lure the enemies into this center section away from the blue tiles. But I would also like to stay on the blue tiles myself so that I can abuse invincibility. Can we get Laharl there? We can't. Yeah, I kind of messed up that last turn. And then there's this other one here, which is no lifting. So that's also on the blue panels. So the blue panels have invincibility from this geo symbol and no lifting from this geo symbol. Now, one of the cool things about this game is you can actually change what the panels do by moving these geo symbols around. So if you can pick up pretty much any character or object in the game, you can just lift and throw them. So if I wanted to get a geo effect off of a geo panel, one thing you can do is you can lift them up and just throw them onto a different one. So I could throw this off of the blue panels, or I could throw it onto a different colored panel to change the tile effects, which is pretty cool. The other thing you can do is destroy these geo symbols, which not only removes the effect of that symbol from the colored panel it's on, it also changes the colors of the panel, where it's like if you destroy a red geo symbol on a blue tile, it'll turn all of the blue tiles red. I can't do any of those things on this map because invincibility prevents me from destroying these symbols, and no lifting prevents me from throwing them. So this is a map where we have no flexibility for geo symbol manipulation. That's not end turn. Whatever. That was a bad example. I don't want to play that map anyways. That's a bad example. Actually, a good example would be something like... I think I saw a good one in Stellar Graveyard. Was it this one? We'll try this one. Okay, this is an interesting one. This is a map that shows some of the interesting things that this game does with geo panels. So we got green across the whole battlefield. And green does nothing right now. But if we look at these enemies, these are all magical dudes, and they have a bunch of magic-enhancing gear. So these guys have some really, really nasty AoE spells, and there's a bunch of them, and they're all grouped up. What the fuck do we do here? Well, we got this silence geo symbol right here. So we can basically nullify all of these enemies if we just move that silence symbol onto the green panels. But that's all the way over here, so how do we do that? And the answer is that we're going to do it like this. Actually, we'll do it with these guys. Etna's got good throwing. Who else? Plenair's got good throwing, and that should probably cover it. Okay, so we've got a lifting tower here. Plenair's lifting Etna, who is lifting Laharl, and now we can throw them. There we go, and that gets Laharl all the way over there in one turn. So if you thought rescuing in Fire Emblem gave you a lot of versatility in terms of repositioning your characters, yeah. This guy has got lifting and throwing. And furthermore, Laharl hasn't moved yet. Laharl's still got his turn. So we can actually lift this sucker up. Oh, and you know what? There's a thing we could do. So this is where it gets really crazy. So I don't have to do that geo symbol just yet. So what I can actually do is I can just take the rest of my turn And I can use all of I can take my turn and have all my characters use their abilities. Let's set up a chain on this guy. It probably won't take too much to take him down. This is an old map, so this shouldn't be too hard. So one tricky thing about combos is that executing a bunch of moves in a row kind of leaves you at risk of overkill. Like, if I go too far here, what might end up happening... We'll do one for safety, but I'm pretty sure this will be overkill. Let's try this. Okay, so I'm gonna unleash a can on this poet here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We weren't even close. We weren't even close to getting him. Well, now we've got the opposite problem, where I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to kill this guy. This could be kind of bad. He's poisoned, so that's alright. 376 damage. Where am I going to get 376 damage from? All of these guys suck. I've got, like, kind of a few heavy hitters in my party. Blue Mage is going to be no good here, because these guys all have crazy magic resistance, thanks to those orbs. I guess I'll just hit him with another Fistyman. Yeah, we can hit him with the Fistyman. Almost got him. I must have gotten unlucky. I must have gotten, like, some glancing blows there. Okay, now that we've done our turn, I can have Laharl lift this and throw it. And now these guys won't be able to use magic on their turn. And that's kind of a big part of the... A big part of the game is manipulating these geo-panels to... Yeah, take advantage of the terrain and set up your own terrain effects to your advantage. That guy just barely survived that. And that guy we attacked last round just died to poison. We poisoned a guy to death. Oh, Laharl's got a sleep sword. I forgot about that. So Laharl's stuck now, but I think we'll be able to unstick him in a second here. Fisty is about to die. Oh, and also we can't heal him because everyone is silenced now. So now we got to get through this with nothing but physical attacks. Well, whoops. I guess this guy's the only one who's not asleep, so I guess we'll hit him. That was lame. Super, super lame. Whatever. So we've basically solved the map now. The main thing you wanted to do with this one was to make sure to silence all these guys, and we did it. So now all we gotta do is shoost them to death. That's not all there is to this guy, though. Like, it's not all just geo-panel manipulation. There's other stuff, too. I'll show you some of the character building stuff once we get out of this fight. I'm gonna... Oh, hey, yeah, we have animations skipped already, so there you go. This might be kind of hard, actually. Most of my party members actually aren't that strong. Ooh, which means they'll be getting good levels from this fight. Oh yeah, team attacks is another thing you can do in this game. We'll show off some team attacks. That'll be a good... Okay, movement canceling is another big thing. So check this out. If you get a bunch of characters adjacent to each other while one of them is attacking, they have a chance to do a team attack. So instead of chaining, you can go for team attacks. So check this out. Yeah, so he's got a 40% chance of a team attack with Flan and Poke, and then an 80% chance with Monk. So let's see what happens with that. Boom. Now that doesn't... Oh yeah, I'll cover that in a second, Deep Fry. I'll cover that in a second. So these guys got to, like, team attack with this guy in the center, but that didn't use up their turns, so I can actually cancel their moves. They actually haven't even moved yet. I can go like this, set him up here, move her over here, then Flan can team attack with him. We missed the team attack, but we could have team attacked again right there. In fact, let's get Etna over here. Get her to team attack with Flan and Planair to finish this guy off. 20-30, so that was unlikely to trigger. We can move Planair over here to participate in another team attack, maybe. There she goes. So you can keep on repeatedly repositioning your characters to set up multiple team attacks. You have to be adjacent to an enemy to do a team attack, though. It doesn't work with ranged attacks, which is kind of the way it's balanced, sort of. Also, it doesn't fill up the bonus gauge as much, so you build bonus gauge by doing chains, but you get more damage overall. Right, I guess you get bonus gauge and bonus damage by chaining attacks, but you get more overall damage by doing team attacks like that. Fire Emblem Fates is a system like these team attacks. Teammate attacking is guaranteed, but it's got less damage and accuracy. Yeah, I haven't played Fates, but that sounds like it might be similar. I mean, I doubt that Fire Emblem Fates would let you, like, reposition a character to do a team attack, and then cancel their movement and reposition again to team attack with someone else, and do that, like, 6 times in one turn. I doubt that you can do that in Fire Emblem Fates. But yeah, it sounds like a similar type of system. Oh, I don't even have all my guys out yet. Although I guess there's not that many people who will be helpful here. Okay, so let's set these guys up for a team attack. Okay, so, yeah. The viewer's choice thing. Yeah, I've decided that instead... I don't know if I'm... I don't think I want to do the, like, vacation week thing anymore. It's just, I don't know. It's a huge time investment, and I actually lose, like, income from not working for a week. And, like, it's a lot of streaming. It's a lot of streaming, and it's also, like, a lot of... I don't know. A lot of games that I might not have played otherwise. Like, it's interesting to... It's cool to be taken out of my comfort zone that way and play a bunch of games that I probably wouldn't have thought to try for myself. A bunch of games I haven't even heard of. But, I find that my mood with those streams kind of depends on, like, the whim of just whether or not I end up enjoying the game I'm playing or not. It's like, I noticed times in the last Vacation Week stream where it's like, you get a bunch of bad games in a row, and I just kind of, I don't know, feel bad for those couple of days. So instead of, like, doing all the viewer-requested stuff in, like, one week-long block a couple times a year, I kind of want to do it, like, one day a month, is the idea. So I do kind of want to make it easy for people to be able to request stuff. Also, is it seriously... 20,000 is a lot, isn't it? Like, I don't have 20,000 points on very many channels. Like, a lot of people have a lot of points banked up right now, because there hasn't been a lot of stuff to spend points on until recently. But, like, after the first, you know, few months of doing viewers' choice requests, that should, die down a little bit. You have 600,000. Jesus. Well... Oh yeah, one other thing. I don't know how to set this up, but, like, it'll be... Like, it won't be first come, first served. It'll be, like, everybody gets one game a month. And then, like, if there's free slots at the end of the month... Like, I'm thinking, like, you know, I'm only going to do this for one day a month. So the way I was thinking of doing it is, like, there will be 10 slots for Viewer's Choice game, or 8 slots. 8 slots a month for Viewer's Choice games. And the way I'll do it is that I'll do it from 8 different people every month. And if one person requests multiple games, then I'll only do them if I don't have 8 different people requesting stuff. So it'll be, yeah, kind of a queuing type system. This ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. Oh, someone moved on to the space she was on. Okay, so Flan was somewhere else before, But now someone's moved on to the space that she was on before, so now she can't cancel her movement. So we'll just do it like this. This should get him. Both these guys are gonna die. Oh, so here's something we can do. Here's something we can do to keep our guys from dying. You go back in the base panel. All of these guys are gonna die. Icy, you come out, lift her, and throw her back into the base panel. There. And now our Rune Knight is safe. There we go. End turn. Yeah, so that's kind of the two things that make Disgaea kind of a really tricky game tactically, is the lifting and throwing shenanigans and the geo panel shenanigans. And then there's a lot more complexity on top of that when it comes to the character building systems and all the different ways to train your characters and enhance their abilities. Okay, so she only uses magic. She's not going to be useful against these magical guys. Let's do some team attack chains with this guy. Ooh, we got a triple there. Boom, boom, boom. We'll get Etna to do the second one. Why are we doing so little damage with these guys? Like, I thought Etna, at least, would be a strong character. Plenaire is only 20%. So there are a few factors that determine a character's chance to get a team attack. Basically, it's mostly how similar are they. I think having the same weapon equipped gives them a higher chance to team attack. Being the same class gives them a much higher chance to have a team attack. Also, having one character be your mentor or pupil gives you a higher chance to have a team attack. Bayonetta was a bad game? No. Bayonetta was a good game. I am intending to fit Bayonetta onto my like regular stream schedule after last week. I liked Bayonetta a lot, and I didn't get to play it as much as I wanted to. Any interest in the Front Mission remake? That's a good question. Like, I was interested in Front Mission in the first place. Like, I'm definitely interested in Front Mission 1. The question is, am I going to want to play the remake, or am I going to want to play the original? The Front Mission remake, just from the trailer, to me looks like the kind of game where I'd rather play the original. Like, I like the sprite art better. I like the presentation of the SNES version just a lot better. It looks and sounds nicer to me. Oh yeah, one other thing too is that attacking doesn't end a character's turn either. So Monk attacked, but he didn't move. Now you can't move back into the base panel. If you've attacked already, then you can't move into the base panel. Someone can throw you back into... Hey there, Matt. Yeah, how's it going? I'm just testing out various changes. I've changed my stream setup in a few different ways. I was watching you play this game, inspired me to start up my own run. And I needed some game to play to test out the stream. So, like, I'm not doing a full playthrough on stream, but I've been playing this the last week. So I thought I'd use this to test out my new stream setup. Yeah, let's do some combo shenanigans here. Whoops. Actually, we can do this guy. Yeah, so we'll do it like that, and like this. Oh, he's moved already. I forgot that we did that. Whoops. Messed that up. I don't know if we've got this. I don't know if we've got a kill here. These guys are pretty tanky. Might have to do a team attack and a chain. There we go. We'll just hit him with everything we got. Hit him with everything we got. Oh, he did have an attack. Cool. So that was overkill. So that showed off what I was talking about before, where I queued up these 3 characters to attack that guy, but he's dead already before they got their attacks off. So their turns are just wasted. A bit of a shame, but what are you going to do? Yes, although that does that does use up the lifter's turn. So, like, yeah, I could... like, for example... In fact, I don't need this silence symbol anymore, because we're going to win this turn. So let's just take out... Actually, I don't know if Laharl can do 500 damage in one shot, but we can just throw this back onto this colorless panel, and now the silence effect is gone. But yeah, we could do something like this. In fact, check this out. So my guys aren't... Flawn's got a really good AoE heal attack, or a healing spell here. She's got Power of Love, which heals in every panel around her, diagonals too. But I can't quite hit everyone with it. So what I can do is I can move her over here, get Flawn in the middle, do a Power of Love. And then I can just cancel Poke's move and put her back where she was originally. So you can like reposition characters to stick them with healing and buffs and stuff, and then put them back where they came from. And then if for some reason I wanted to evacuate Flawn, we can go do a lift, get really stupid with it, throw her here, and then she's back in base. She took her turn and she's back in base. But I had to use the character's turn to lift and throw her. So that's usually not super efficient. You know, I think I'm just gonna have Fighter get this guy. I bet you can do it in one shot. Boom. So that was pretty nutty. That was pretty nutty. But it doesn't stop there. So, a lot of the character building in this game gets done at the Dark Assembly. This is basically Demon Parliament, where you can like go before your Demon Congress people and try to get them to pass bills in your favor to let you do different things with your characters. So the Demon Congress, or the Dark Senate, controls the shop items. You have to pass bills to get better items in the shop. You can improve your character's abilities, improve your counterattacks, your movement. You can also create new characters through the Dark Assembly. Doing all of that requires mana. Mana's pretty simple. Basically, every time you kill an enemy, you gain mana equal to that enemy's level. So if I kill a level 30 enemy, that gives that character 30 mana. Simple enough. Let's make someone right now. Let's make a new character right now. So let's have Flawn make a new character. So we're going to... Yeah, she's got 486 mana. So this is the character creation screen. We got all of these classes to choose from. So it's... Basically, these guys back here are promoted classes. You unlock promoted classes by... just by leveling up that character. I think once you get to a level 30 brawler, you unlock your tier 3 for that class. You can't just promote a character to a new class, though. You have to reincarnate them, which sets them back to level 1. It's a bit of a short-term hit for long-term gains. I think that every character class has like 6 promotion tiers. So yeah, you can go quite a ways with all these different characters. I can also just make a character who's tier 3 promoted right from the get-go. So Flawn's the one making this new character. So that's significant because whoever makes the character is considered that character's mentor. Mentors can learn abilities from their pupils. And that's one of the best ways to get spells on your spellcasters. So like Flawn... Actually, let's just look at Flawn's stats right now. So Flawn has a bunch of different skills right now. These arrow skills, Poison Arrow and Dark Flash, come from her weapon. Power of Love and Holy Arrows are personal skills. She just learns those from leveling up. All the rest of these are skills that she learned from her pupils. She's got a healer working under here, where she learned these healing and buff spells from. And she's got a fire mage working under her, which is the way that she learned these fire spells. So mentors can learn... So one of the other ways to give your characters new skills is to have them create a pupil for themselves. Flawn's only got access to fire magic right now. I'd like to get her a new element. So I think I'm going to have Flawn make a wind mage. There are different requirements for unlock. Like, this isn't even every class in the game. You have to level up some classes to unlock others. So I think you need like a level 10 warrior plus a level 10 brawler gives you a Ronin. And I think the same with the male warrior and brawler gives you the ninja. There are male and female versions of each class with slight changes. I think you unlock the archer by getting your bow mastery to level 3 with any character. I actually don't know how to unlock the knight, but we just unlocked the knight by accident. Oh, I'm playing the PC version of this game, by the way. If any of you guys know this game from Disgaea HD on the Switch, or whatever they call it, HD Remaster, this game will look a bit different from what you're familiar with. Basically, a bunch of the monsters, they didn't actually make any new HD sprites in Disgaea HD. They just reused ones from other Disgaea games. So, like, there is no HD version of, like, this imp here. Never made it into any of the HD Disgaea games. So instead of redrawing these imps in HD, they just replaced them with the gargoyles from the HD Disgaea games. So a bunch of these enemies got replaced with different types of enemies. I mean, it's still the same enemy, but they changed the graphics around so that they didn't have to draw any new monsters. Oh yeah, so you can make monsters at the Dark Assembly too. You can't learn their skills, but yeah, you can make monsters if you want to. Monsters are expensive, though. The more monsters you kill, the more of a monster type you kill, the cheaper it is to make them. So like I've killed 31 of these guys. So it costs... Oh, it only costs 1 to make these guys. This one I've only killed 4 of him. It costs 2,000 mana to make one of these. There's a lot of considerations that go into making your characters. So yeah, let's make a green mage, which is kind of a low-tier mage, but you need to level up all 3 elements of your mages to unlock the last tier of mage, which is the star mage. It can be a lot of grinding, but there are smart ways to go about your grinding. How do I explain this? So this is basically your character's starting stats. You can make your character anywhere from a good for nothing to a genius, and that'll determine their starting stats. This is actually something I didn't know. Like, you might think, what difference does it make? Why do I want to spend 200 extra mana for 10 stat points? That shouldn't make much of a difference at all. So I guess if you know Fire Emblem, one way to think about it is that bases are growths in Disgaea. Whoops. Women. No, let's fix that. So this green mage has 9 hit points. That means that she will gain 9 hit points every time she levels up. Or it's not 9 hit points, it'll be 9 adjusted by her aptitude. But, like, basically your starting stats determine your growth rates. Like, it'll be I think, like, if you have a 100% aptitude with a skill, like Green Mage probably does with Int, then this is what you'll gain every time you level up. So that's why your starting stats matter so much. That's why 10 extra stat points is worth 200 extra mana. We'll just go put her all the way in Int. I like investing heavily in offensive stats, because the better your offense, the tougher the enemies you can kill. And the tougher the enemies you kill, the faster you level up. Okay, so now Floan can learn wind magic from that one lady. Also, Disgaea PC is very similar to the original Disgaea on PS2, which means that it's missing a lot of the quality of life improvements that they added to the HD version. Like, sorting your party members is a bit of a pain in the ass. A lot of cutscenes are unskippable in this version of the game, which is a bit of a pain. Have I ever tried Blue Dragon? Not really. I don't think that game looked very good. So if you didn't, oh yeah, also, You don't get healed automatically between battles. You've got to go to the hospital to get healed. It costs a little bit of money. It costs a lot more money if you die, so you want to keep your characters from dying. But yeah, we can heal all of the damage we took in the last fight for 500 bucks. You see claim prize here. So the more... So that those numbers down at the bottom, HP, SP, deceased, that's like the total amount of healing I've received from the hospital over the course of the game. As those numbers go up, you will get prizes. So like the game actually rewards you for getting beaten up over the long haul. I think in your hospital tutorial, the hospital girl here even tells you, yeah, we'll reward you the more you visit, so go out there and get thrashed. So yeah, we got a lot of the good hospital rewards already. So yeah, you can, increase your character's levels, you can level up their skills, you can teach them new skills by trying out different types of weapons, and by making new characters as pupils. And then if that wasn't enough, you got the item system, which is pretty simple, at least in terms of the equipment. You have 1 weapon slot and 3 armor slots. And each of those individual items can be leveled up at the item world. The item world is a set of... What's this? Oh, we got a level 15 statistician in this Falcon Lance we just picked up. Okay, we're gonna go here. I'm gonna save my game and we're gonna go pick up that statistician. The 1000th patient. I mean, I don't have 1000 characters in my army yet. I haven't sent 1000 people through the hospital. I've just sent the same people there 1000 times. It's like, hey, you're our 1000th patient. You were our 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th through 999th patient, too. So, every item in the game contains within it a randomly generated dungeon, which you can enter for various rewards. The stronger the item, the tougher the monsters inside. This is a medium tier spear. So yeah, the enemies are only level low 10s. So you don't have to kill every monster on every floor of the item world. You can just go straight. There's an exit gate on each floor, which is your main objective. For every floor that you clear, the item that you're inside will get leveled up and become stronger. So in addition to leveling up your characters in this game, you can level up your items as well. There are also other various goodies you can find inside the item world. Damn it. Laharl got paralyzed. Laharl's my strongest character by far, so my plan was to send him straight to the exit to solo all these guys. That's the fastest way to do it, but he got paralyzed, so we'll use Espoir to heal him. Now, I'm kind of afraid Flonne... she's level 25, she'll be fine. He's a blue-haired sword guy, are we sure he's in the right game? I mean, he ain't your typical Fire Emblem protagonist. I don't think I'm going to do any story scenes tonight, so I guess you won't get to see... Laharl's a demon. He's a very demonic type demon. He hates everyone, and he's all about, like, beating people up and taking their lunch money and abusing his vassals. Like, he's a scary character. Yeah, Laharl's the main character. Yeah, we haven't even gotten into the story, but the story in this game is based pretty much as wacky as the mechanics. The idea is that, so Laharl is the son of the previous overlord. So the whole game takes place in the Netherworld, which is the realm that demons inhabit. And yeah, he's the son of the previous overlord who has died, and so he's trying to inherit the throne, basically. Actually, what am I doing? I'm just gonna solo this map. Fastest way to clear this map is to solo it, because the enemies can take their turns a lot faster than you can. It's a lot faster to just pass turn repeatedly than waste time putting all your guys into position. Oh no, he got poisoned this time. That's fine, we'll heal him up next time. So yeah, Laharl is the main character. He doesn't care about the throne. He cares a lot about the throne because he's all about like authority and like he wants all the demons of the Netherworld to respect his authority, show them that he's in charge, you know. He's like kind of like, I'm the rightful overlord. That means I get to do whatever I want, kind of deal. Like he's that kind of character. He'll grow up over the course of the game, but yeah, that's kind of how he starts out. He has also got, as far as other story characters, I'll point them out after we're done this map. Okay, so we're going to go to the next floor. Every 10 floors in the item world, you get an exit point. You can also escape at any time using an item called Mr. Jency's Exit. So Etna here is another story character. She's Laharl's not-so-loyal vassal. She was loyal to the previous overlord. She was close with him, but she doesn't really think that Laharl is up to snuff, and so she's kind of like, I don't know, kind of like dubious of his capabilities, and it's like, he's gonna have to prove himself to me, or else I'm gonna stab him in the back. Kind of thing. Like, she's all about, like, testing his worthiness and his kind of, I don't know. Not exact, yeah, pretty backstabby and treacherous, as demons are wont to be. Flawn's the total opposite. Flawn is an angel who ended up here in the Netherworld for various reasons. She's trying to convert Laharl to the power of good and teach him how to love. And that's basically what the whole... kind of what the central plot of the game is about, is Flawn and Laharl kind of interacting with each other and her trying to... yeah, convince him of the power of love. We'll see how that goes. At this point in the story, he is not buying it just yet. How do you emulate DS and 3DS games that require the touchpad? That's a good question. I've never tried it. Oh yeah, the geo panels in the item world are random too. Okay, so I mentioned the bonus gauge. Doing various things in battle will fill up the bonus gauge, but the things that'll fill it up the fastest are clearing these geo panels by destroying geo symbols and setting up chains. Actually, I think I can show a chain for you guys right now. Let's do a geo chain right now. I bet you Planera can reach that. Maybe she can't. Yes, she can. Yeah, we'll do a chain right now. So I'm going to blow up that this blue geo symbol. This is on a yellow panel, so what this is going to do is turn all the yellow panels to blue. And she failed. Theft, take us home. Theft can't reach either. There we go. So this is going to set off all the blue panels. And now this is going to destroy another geo symbol that was on the yellow panels. So now we've set off a chain. And that's one of the main ways to fill up the bonus gauge, is by setting off these geo panel chains. So yeah, we got to bonus gauge level 1. The bonus gauge determines how many rewards you get after the battle. So the more times you fill up the bonus gauge, the more stuff you get. So if we fill it all the way up to level 9, we get all of this stuff. But to claim those rewards, you have to kill all the enemies. And that's a pain in the ass, and the bonus rewards on this map are not very good at all. So screw all of that. We're just gonna get out of here. Straight for the exit. I haven't looked too much into DS and 3DS emulation, to be honest, Deep Fry. The extent of my DS emulation experience is, I loaded up Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, and I played the first map, and it worked. And then I was like, cool, DS emulation works, and then I was done with it. So it's often worth checking the bonus gauge on maps like this, where there's tons of panels and geo symbols, just to see if it's worth setting up a big geo chain. But this is kind of a mid-tier item, so it's probably never gonna be worth it. Oh yeah, we should heal Laharl before I forget. Oh boy. Oh, no counter either. That's fine. We'll give it to Monk. Now who can reach that? Thieves are good in the item world. Thieves have really good movement and a really high throwing stat. I think Thieves can throw people up to 5 panels away, which I think is the highest that throwing goes in this game. Ugh, this is a tight map, but with a lot of stuff in the way. So here's some stuff you can do. Check this out. Oh, he can't even... Oh, there's a panel in the way. Oh, well. Check this out. So I can lift this guy out of the way. I can move Laharl past him. And then I can cancel that guy's move and set that guy back down. And then Laharl can just go do the same thing. Laharl can do the same thing to open up the way for... Oh, Thief can't quite make it. Thief can't quite make it. Oh, there's no Guardian. There's no Guardian on this one either. Okay, actually, in that case, we don't need to do any of that. We don't need to do any of that. We can just go straight for the exit. So this is how you go straight for the exit in one turn. Some floors have Guardians by the exit to prevent you from doing what I'm about to do here. But there is no Guardian on the exit of this floor, so we'll just do it like this. Lift. 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 So now we've got a big lifty tower here. And then we're just gonna throw, just chain throw these guys. Oh! Oh, there's no... I messed this up. I messed this up. I should have thrown here, and then over this guy. We're still going to be able to do it, though. We're still going to be able to do it, because Laharl hasn't moved yet. Yeah, so we can just Hurricane Slash... Whoa. Oh, 133 health. Yeah, this guy's toast. And then we can just move him to the end. In general, in the item world, unless you're in a really powerful item... There's so many things you can do in the item world here. You can, like, look for geopanel chains to build up bonus gauge and build health that way. You can dive into high-level items to fight strong enemies, to level up your characters. There are specialists inside the item worlds that you can subdue to buff an item's stats and get various other benefits. And then in the sequels, they added even more stuff to the item world. This looks like a pain. This is a terrible start. Oh yeah. Mages are so good in this game. Check this out. Okay, actually, check this out. Look at that range. Look at that range. And not only that, but leveling up your spells not only increases the range of the spell, but also gives you options for the AoE. Look at that AoE. We can go 3x3. We can go 3x3 with Mega Ice. And it's not even done. This spell's only level 8. I think range maxes out at, like, level 12. Anyways, we should be able to kill these guys pretty easy. So yeah, mages are great in the item world for just getting dudes out of your way. If there's a big clump of enemies, just kill them all. Hey, Vince. Yeah, I wanted to test out some things. I've been, like, changing my stream setup all week, doing a bunch of stuff, making small adjustments and whatnot. Oh, there is a guard on the exit. Why did I think there was no guard? So yeah, I'm just doing, like, a quick little stream tonight to test out some things. Make sure that there are no snafus when we go live with Grandia tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not doing a full playthrough of this game or anything, but yes, this is the game I'm interested in right now. Watching Matt to the Future play this just got me in the mood to do a run myself. Weirdly enough, I thought I would actually have time to finish this game this week, with how much time I put into it for those first few days. But no, I've been spending a lot of time improving the stream for the last couple days. Oh, that guy wasn't a guardian. Yeah, okay, yeah, there is no guardian on this floor. Although there's also no monsters left, so I guess we'll just win the normal way. That forgetful staff might not be half bad, but whatever. That's another way you can clear these floors, is just by killing everything. So you get a bigger boost to your item if you clear the floor that way, by killing all the enemies, instead of just going straight for the exit. Why can't this guy move better? Oh yeah, and if you were wondering, you cannot lift the gatekeeper in the item world. These guys are unliftable. Any thoughts of what you said as far as this game being old enough to be called a classic? Oh, absolutely. This game is like, what, 2001? It's like 20 years old. It's older than most of you in chat. That's probably not even true. When I've asked people, most people seem to be over 30 who watch my channel. How do we get this guy? Oh yeah, we get this guy out of here like this. One nice thing about doing item worlds runs too is that you'll just level up your skills incidentally. That's the thing that is nice about this guy. Like, just by passively playing the game, even without like min-maxing your and like optimizing your leveling strategies, you'll just gain a little bit of everything just by playing the game. It's like every time you do a map, you'll be leveling up your skills and your characters and just all the things. You know what? It's going to be really easy to build meter on this map. There's only 3 enemies. But there's like 5 panels. Or like 5 different geo symbols. It's going to be a hassle to align all of those. Let's just skip this floor. I was hoping to see some interesting item world floors on this run. But yeah, this has been a pretty boring item world so far. A lot of small floors with few monsters. And she's blocking my exit again. And like, I was, what, like 14 when I played this game as a kid? I could see kids even younger than that having played this game back in the day. Oh, there we go. That check right there is alerting me to the presence of a specialist. So specialists are like little, basically neutral monsters who live inside the item that buff its stats in different ways. This guy is a coach. That's not the one I'm looking for. Coach is your speed buffer. Yeah, so having a coach inside of an item boosts its speed stat. That's not very helpful. I mean, we'll subdue him. Like, it's just free speed. I'll take... like, if they're just... speed isn't... Unlike Fire Emblem, speed is not a great stat in Disgaea. I think it affects your evasion rate and literally nothing else. Oh yeah, that guy's on an attack +1 panel. Or is he? No, he's not. He just gets 2 counter. Oh no, that was like, okay, I get that. Because yeah, we do the neutral turn, he attacks, he counterattacks, and then he gets his turn and attacks. That's what happened there. I'm gonna get 2 attacks, but I'm probably not gonna need them. Alright, so we just subdued a specialist. Now the specialist gives you his buff just from being in the item, so we didn't need to kill him to get his benefit. What subduing the specialist does is 2 things. 1, it doubles the effect of the specialist. So that was a level 20 coach. He was giving us 20 speed. Now he's giving us 40 speed. And also, it gives us the ability to move him to a different item. So that's another way that you can buff up your character's stats, is by subduing a bunch of specialists and stacking them all into one item. Grind on the chapter where you go to the middle of the forest for the title of the overworld. I've got a map that I like to grind on. Oh yeah, so this is the 10th floor. This is where the item general lives. You get a big boost to the item stats for killing this guy. So you're generally gonna want to kill this guy. Ooh, clone. Enemy boost. Oh, this is a nasty one. So we got enemy boost times 6 on green panels. Does exactly what it says. The enemy's effective combat stats are all multiplied by 6. So this level 24 guy is effectively, and again, stat growth is linear in this game, so that's effectively the same as this guy being a level 100 enemy. What am I testing? A few different things. Oh, and actually, I forgot about this. One of the things I'm testing is my new badges. Like, I got new emotes and new badges, so, yeah. Zap Brannigan standing proud there with his little 8-bit Penguin 1-up. 1 month subscriber badge. Mister grown up into a nice proud fishling there with the 3-month badge. And actually, has anyone done any emote spam? Anyone spammed any emotes since we switched to Disgaea? This is a penguin game. Let's spam penguins. Let's everyone spam penguins. Is that working on this setup? I think I set this up for 16:9 also. Yeah, there's the penguins. There's the penguins. So that's one improvement. I improved my intro screen too. Oh, nice. What is that? Ifliub, hello. Nice. Oh, good stuff. Oh, lay 'em on me. So yeah, I got a slightly different intro screen now. Slightly different setup. Uno mas. Hey, that's a good one. Uno mas. Merry Uno mas. That's Japanese for mo ikai. You're poor. That's bad. There's no shame in being poor. But it's no great honor either. That's what the guy says in Fiddler on the Roof. Actually, there's some emotes that I don't know. I made some emotes that like I thought there was no point. Like one of them is for like bit emotes that you get for donating a certain number of bits, and some of the requirements are really stupid. Like I made this guy anyways just to fill in all my emote slots. I think you have to. I think the unlock requirements for this guy are something stupid, like 10,000 bits or something. It's really dumb. It's really dumb. But I don't know. I had the open slot, so I filled it. If anyone really likes, what was this guy's name? Joe Cool? Big Joe. If anyone really likes Big Joe, I might be able to make room for him by swapping out another unpopular emote. Yeah, the new emotes aren't set in stone, so if you guys have any that you'd like to see like bumped down a tier or moved from follower into subscriber territory, feel free to let me know, and I can swap those around depending on what you guys want to see. Oh, hitting the hay? Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi, mister. I'll be on tomorrow with some Grandia all day. I don't know. I legitimately don't know what to do here. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. The enemy boost. The enemy boost symbol is across here. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can throw it from here. Ally damage, enemy boost. How is the enemy boost at 6? Oh, this neutral one. There are 3 enemy boost and 2 ally damage symbols on this map. Okay, I think I know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get my Thef to lift this sucker. Now this thing is also gonna be enemy boosted times 9 now, so I don't know how easy this will be. We'll do our best. Or maybe geopanels don't, or geosymbols don't count as enemies? I hope they don't. Oh, also this is going to be an epic fight, so let's turn animations on. This game actually has really cool and elaborate attack animations. They're just really long, so it's kind of unbearable to play with them on all the time. Oh, I messed that up. Oh well. Whatever, that'll clear away the enemy boost panels. Didn't even get a bonus gauge out of that. Okay, so now all that's... Oh, clone is a bad one too. Because yeah, clone will make copies of any enemy on a blue panel every turn. And that's another one that's all the way over here where I can't get to it. So what we can do about that is have her... let's get Plenaire to handle this one. Fuck! Oh, no, this is easy. Fuck! Oh, that's a nice combo. Got the emoji combos there from Saturn Meteor. I've been jumping between No Compendium Run and Nocturne and Crusader Kings 3 DLC. Nice. I need to... Actually, I still need to go back to Crusader Kings 2. I didn't even play that game as much as I wanted to. So yeah, you're not allowed to lift stuff from the base panel, just for game mechanics reasons. Stupid things would happen if you could. So I need someone with 6 movement, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot that I put the boots on Fisty here. There we go. There we go. Okay. This thing's weak to wind. I think that means my rune... Yeah, my Rune Knight should be able to... Probably not kill it, but put a big dent in it. And we missed the spell proc. Rune Knight's special ability gives her a chance to cast a spell whenever she does a melee attack. But we whiffed it there. It's a pretty high chance, so we got unlucky. The animated ones don't show on the... what do they call that? The emote wall on the stream video, so that eye-popping guy is not gonna show up. Good emote, though. Good emote. Is this gonna get us to bonus gauge 2 now? I think that's all the geo symbols. Okay, cool, so we got nothing else to worry about on this map. So... Oh yeah, I wasted Laharl's turn already. Is that what that is? I thought it was a badger. A badger wearing sunglasses. I mean, I like it well enough. I'd like it better if it looked more like a penguin. One of these guys has ice resistance, but I'm gonna go for this anyways. Alright, let's do a big-ass combo on these guys. Oh yeah, I gotta be careful to avoid that panel, too. How many of these guys can actually... The weakness of my army is that very few of my guys have ranged attacks. I guess we can poke him from here. Is that a Pokemon, Vince? Are those both Pokemon? It looks like a Pokemon. Like, I don't mean to be offensive, and I know that's a really offensive thing to say, but that looks like a Pokemon. I'd love to move in here and finish the combo with this guy, but if he does that, he's gonna get walloped by the ice, so let's just set this off. Oh, it is, cool. I know my Pokemon. I mean, I literally don't, but that's cool that I got that right. Ooh, nice. I think that's actually my first time seeing the animation for Giga Fire. Oh, you can't push him onto the gate. Okay. What about that so-called penguin? Is that a Pokemon? He also looks like a Pokemon. Oh yeah, Plenaire's got AoEs that I could have used but didn't. I doubt that this is going to kill him. 335, I doubt this is going to work. Ooh, I haven't seen this animation yet either. That... Oh, I think we got him. I think Usagi Drop's gonna get him. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, I see. If I, like... If I look at it real close, it says toss a coin. See, that's a good emote, but it's too small. Like, I can't... I have that problem with the official Twitch emotes, too. Like, there's too small and grainy, and, like, they don't scale down very well at all. Like, I can't tell what a lot of the default Twitch emotes are supposed to be. Some of our guys are probably gonna die. Yeah, this guy's dead. This guy's dead. Stomp-O-Rama. See what I'm talking about? This game's got good attack animations. They're just a bit long when you've got, you know, 24 enemies on screen. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to find some way to kill this bitch. Whatever, we'll deal with that some other turn. GG. See, I feel like there are some holes in my emote, my emoji horde right now already. Like, I don't have a good GG emote. That seems to be a popular one. I don't have a good one for saying hello. I use magic for hello, because it kind of looks like she's waving. Oh yeah, one other thing you can do in the item world, since the everything in the item world is randomized, like the maps, the geopanels, the enemies, and their equipment. So sometimes an enemy will spawn with really, really good equipment, and you can use your thief to steal it. So that's another thing to be on the lookout for in the item world, is enemies with good equipment. I'm the same way, Vince. I do not... I mean, I don't know. To me, it feels silly for me to, like, throw money at streamers, because, like, I'm a streamer too, and I'm less successful at it than most of the streamers I watch, and I don't know. I would just feel dumb just throwing money at streamers who are more successful than me. Well, he almost died. That would actually be great if Rune here could get the kill. Actually, here's something I forgot to do. What Disguise aren't on Steam? Disgaea 3 and Disgaea D2 aren't on Steam. And I guess Disgaea 6 also, but that one's been announced for July, I think it was, or May. So I was mentioning how you can use mentorship to gain new spells, but you don't get them automatically. You have to have your pupil teach the mentor. So if you're... So Flawn created Wind. That makes Wind her pupil, and while she's standing next to one of her pupils, she can use that pupil's abilities. So you can see we've got Wind down here at level 0. If I cast Wind enough, and she only has that while she's standing next to Wind here. If we cast this enough to get it up to level 1, then Flawn will learn that permanently. And that's the main way that you get offensive spells on your healers. I hope this kills him, but it probably won't. Yeah. That's fine, we'll do it like this. All the good ones are on Steam. I liked 3. I actually liked 3 quite a bit. I liked the Geocubes. I liked the classroom world, or whatever they called it. I liked the music. I think Disgaea 3 had the best bass music in the entire series. Some of my favorite video game music of all time. La 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 la. Honestly, I think 1 is my favorite. Playing 1 again, I actually think that 1 is my favorite. It doesn't have the streamlining of the later games, and it's a bit simpler by comparison. in a lot of ways, but I think that simplicity is part of what makes it good. And it's got the best story. I've been doing a full playthrough. Like I haven't been skipping the cutscenes. I've been watching all the story scenes, and it's really, really endearing. Anyways, Forgotten Blade, long time no see. How's good to see you. I guess I disagree on Disgaea 3. I haven't played D2. I really want to play D2. I really want D2 to come to Steam. Okay, so this is the results of our item world excursion. I didn't see the statistician. The whole reason we came here was for that damn statistician. So the statistician boosts your experience gain. So yeah, level 15 statistician means that you gain experience. Like you gain 15% more experience whenever you kill an enemy. It's pretty crazy. And that doubles once you subdue him. So the whole reason we're here is to get it, and we didn't, and that makes me sad. Also, you can see we cleared 3 floors and skipped 7, so we didn't get that much of a boost from this either. Are we at the broken shop level? I don't think so. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that much about Disgaea 1. I only played it the one time back in the day, and I was super scrubby at it. Like, I did everything. Like, I beat Ball and Uber Prinny Ball, but like, it took me 180 hours. Like, I was not optimized by any means. Like, there were a lot of basic mechanics that I didn't even know about by the time I finished Disgaea 1. There's probably stuff that I still don't know about it. Yeah, like, I finished, like, I did everything in Disgaea 1 the hard way back in the day. I would just find good maps to grind on and just kill enemies over. Or this is how you grind. This is how efficient grinding gets in Disgaea. I think it was Stellar Graveyard 1. Stellar Graveyard 1, I think, was the map. Yeah, check this out. So we're gonna do... Oh, whoops. Damn it. I forgot to go to the hospital. We'll still be fine. We'll still be fine. Laharo can probably one-shot these guys at this point. He just needs a little boost. So we'll give him a Braveheart to buff his attack. And another Braveheart to buff his attack. And another... She doesn't have Braveheart. And another Braveheart. Oh, Shop Seeker to Boken? Go ahead, Forgotten Blade. I know for a fact that somebody else had... Oh yeah, that's right, mages. Mages, not healers, have Braveheart. Oh yeah, Fire is dead. Fire is dead. So yeah, he can't cast it. So this is Winged Slayer. This isn't Winged Slayer, this is Braveheart. This is Braveheart. Freedom! This is Winged Slayer. Boom. Okay. That was less damage than I would have liked. If you can get the triple Braveheart on him, one more Braveheart would have killed almost all these guys, and Lahara would get a bunch of XP. But like, yeah, I don't care about being unspoiled for this game. I've played this game for dozens and dozens of hours already. I'm happy to learn anything else I can about it. Let's see if we can kill these guys with a wind spell. Actually, since all these guys got so low, this is a good chance to level up my lobies by killing all of these. Level up the shop a bunch. I only have so much money, though. Oh, you know what? Okay, here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. Check this out. Yeah, we'll get these guys in one go. Lift. Lift. Get Etna in the center. Then we can cancel both of these lifts. And Spear has a special attack that hits in a ring around her. Shine! Tamarina, or whatever she says. Boom. Big levels. I actually don't know if she got big levels for that. I spent a lot of time, or not a lot of time. I spent like 10 minutes grinding that map. to get Laharl up to level 40-ish before. Hey, we got a prize! Okay, so this is something silly. This is something silly in this game. So when you get your reward from the hospital, it rolls with a random rarity. The rarity is just a random number that every item in the game gets. Every item that spawns in the game has a rarity that's a random number between 1 and, I think, 250. Lower is better. If you get a low enough rarity, the item is considered rare, which gives it a buff to its stats. And if you get a super low number, I think less than 7, it's considered a legendary item, which gives it an even bigger buff. This is just a consumable that she's... So one thing you can do is, with your hospital rewards, is just keep going in here and exiting out until it gives you a rare or legendary item. There's no reason to do this with this item, because it's just a shitty consumable. But yeah, you can do this if you want to make sure that you always get rare shop rewards. In later Disgaea games, they fixed this. I don't know when. Maybe not till 5. I know definitely in 5, they just always give you a rare from hospital rewards. Anyways, it's a freaking healing item, so who cares? We'll just take it. Okay, so let's go... Alright, I guess let's just do it. Let's just level up our shop. Give me more expensive stuff. Oh yeah, so this is the item assembly. We're about to pass a bill. There we go, 588 votes in favor. The bill passes. I think I might have to promote. Oh no, that's right, I have to buy items. I have to buy a bunch of items to, Yeah, I've reached the limit of expensive items. My customer rank is too low. Gotta buy some stuff. Ooh, we can buy a Vajra. I think I'll actually do that. So there's actually a whole convoluted process behind the Dark Assembly. You don't really need to understand it. You honestly don't need to understand it to use the assembly effectively. Actually, Laharl's got the second best sword there is already. I need to get a good item for... Who wants a good item? Oh, hey, Etna has a good item. Let's give her that Falcon Lance. Oh yeah, I remember that! Yeah, you're right! Yeah, that's a mechanic I didn't go into. You can throw enemies into each other, and that'll... If you throw one enemy into another, they'll merge into each other and become a, like a high-level enemy. Like, if you throw a level 2 enemy at a level 4 enemy, they'll combine to become a level 6 enemy. You can do that in the Dark Assembly, where if you get one guy who's really high level to vote yes, project level 8 we need. I'm 6 right now, so I'm gonna have to buy a bunch of stuff. I don't know what I want to buy. A bow for Flan, maybe? Let's get a staff. I have like 5 mages on the team. We'll get a staff. Oh, heck yeah, get a Jupiter staff, except I want one. You can do the same, you can do a similar thing to what I did at the hospital as the item shop. Every time you enter the item shop, you get different items, like just a random assortment of items. With a random assortment of specialists in them. So what I like to do is wait to get good specialists. Yeah, level 30 or level 21 teacher. Level 30 master, that's pretty good. We'll take that Jupiter staff. We got 1 customer rank. 1 more might do it. Maybe the silver arm? Level 15 gladiator, I think we can do better. Come with broken allied trainers, nice. I'm gonna have to see that. Mistral bow. Ooh, attack hit. Those are both... So the bow attacks using attack and hit. Like, your hit stat is also your damage stat on bows. So that's actually a good bow. I'm gonna buy that. Oh, we're not quite there. We're not quite there. I need a little bit of money. Okay, so we got a new staff. I'll give that to Icy, because she doesn't have enough magic damage. And I guess we'll give the bow to Flan, because I like having good, high-leveled story characters. Ooh, that's a big boost. Also, I guess the other guys can have their hand-me-downs. Actually, I'll give that... Oh yeah, she doesn't even have a weapon. No wonder she wasn't doing any damage before. Right, it's in the item bag. There we go, Sorcery Staff. I don't think I'm going to bother giving her armor, because she'll have, she'll die in one hit from anything anyways. What else did we do? Oh yeah, I guess the bow can go down to her. Okay, so we can level up the item shop again. Okay, so let's... So yeah, this is... So yeah, all of these things are different builds we can propose to the Dark Assembly. More expensive stuff is usually a pretty easy build, so you generally don't have to interact with these guys at all. To get it passed, you can just go vote, and it'll work. But yeah, so we got 12 attendees, totaling 618 influence. Influence, so these are all monsters. Their influence is equal to their levels, and that's how many votes they get. So this guy has 32 votes. He can go either way. She's strongly 4. She's level 52. 68 guy has his total support. Yeah, this is an easy build, so these guys are all strongly in favor of more expensive items. If they're against you, you can give them bribes from your item bag to try to win them over to your side. So you can manipulate the Senate in that way. If the bill fails, then you have the option to try to pass it by force. If you get voted down, you can fight the guys who voted no, and if you beat them, then you pass the bill by force. These guys are all strongly for, though, so we don't have to worry about that. I mean, I saved. Let's try it. Senators tend to be really high-leveled, so it's not generally that easy. Oh, she's level 16. Succubus is level 69. With this game, I wonder if that's on purpose. Okay, so yeah, we got a level 69 and a level 142. Or a level 120, rather. I think those are the highest level on the board right now. In fact, these guys are all pretty weak. I could probably just kill them. But yeah, I can show off that trick that Forgotten Blade was talking about. Yeah, I used to do that back in the day. I did know about that trick. I forgot about it, but I did know about that. Yeah, so like, who's dangerous? Who's really dangerous? Level 52, level 68. Now, one tricky thing is that if these guys are all neutral, because they're in favor of me, but if you attack them or damage them, then they'll turn against you and become hostile. Furthermore, I am pretty sure that even if an enemy damages them, they'll become hostile. So it's a little bit risky to get too close to them. But yeah, this guy's a little bit... Yeah, a little bit scary, so we'll just, yeah, throw her on there, then they merge together. The higher leveled monster becomes the base for the new monster. So we basically just added that guy's levels to Senator Cornet. Oh, you know what? That's probably a reference, too. Apart from being a level 69 succubus, that's probably also a reference to Rhapsody, a musical adventure, which was another Nipponichi game on PlayStation. I'm gonna end up playing this game all night. Oh, I forgot to turn off animations, too. Yikes. Well, thankfully, Laharl probably won't last too long. Oof. Don't do it, Laharl! She has counter! Fuck. Okay, she's dangerous. Let's get her out of here. He's dangerous. Let's get him out of here. In fact, if we just get both of those guys out of here, we'll probably just win. Yeah, the rest of these guys aren't that tough. Let's do it like this. Let's do it. Let's do it like this. Shit. Fuck. I mean, I guess we could do it both ways, now that I think of it. 52, 68, it's like 110. This should work. This should work. Check it out. We're gonna merge... Oops, wrong way. We're gonna merge the cat lady with the pumpkin man. There we go. He's a level 120. Oh shit, they're the same. They're the same now. That's a little bit risky. That's fine. That's fine. This'll work. This'll work. We'll just do it like this. This gets a lot more complicated now, but it'll be fine. We'll do it like this. We'll just throw another monster into her first, and now Cornet is higher level. I wish I was better at math. I thought it was going to go to 118. There we go. Is this going to work? I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll do our best. This isn't going to work. Shit. Yeah, there's no way to... I guess just let these guys get killed. I guess I'll just let these guys get killed and we'll throw them next turn. Gonna have to pay some hospital bills. This is all a waste of time, by the way. It only costs 130 mana to propose this bill. I would have been better off just taking the loss and just proposing the bill again. The 130 mana I lose by letting the bill fail is probably less valuable than the hospital bills that it'll cost for me to heal my characters. Right. Okay, this should work now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm pretty sure that Etna has 5 throw range. Nice. 32, 44, 24. So now we can probably just kill these guys. I still haven't canceled animations. There we go. Oh, here we go. We can get Icy to wipe them out. Icy to icy them out. Oh, they both have ice weakness, too. That's... Yeah, these guys are much higher level than I thought. This one will be magic resistant, because he's a magic man. No, that was not a bad hit. Was there anything else I wanted to test out today? What was on the agenda? I should do a write-up for Viewer's Choice Night, since it's kind of a big, complicated thing. I think I'll add a box on, like, the About tab, explaining Viewer's Choice Night at the end of the month. How the hell did she not kill the level 18 guy? I think Senators are generally stronger than their levels would suggest. Like, they have no equipment, but in spite of having no equipment... Like, yeah, this guy has 2,000 hit points at level 59 as a mage? That's not... Get out of here, that's not possible. Senators are a bunch of cheaters. Just like in real life, they're a bunch of crooks. Not you. You. Oh, check this out. Attack zone obstructed. Some attacks have yellow ranges, where it's like the yellow zones need to be... So it's like the blue zone is the area you're targeting, and the yellow zones are areas that have to be clear for the animation to play out. That was less... If you let the animation play out, the way it looks is that she jumps back here and then rushes forward, which is why those tiles need to be clear. This is kind of bad. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. We might actually lose this at this rate. No, they're ignoring Etna. So here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. Oh, this is such a Galaxy Brain play here. Check this out. Wait, maybe it won't work. Maybe it won't work. It'll work. It'll work. Okay, so we get that guy out of the way so that Etna can stand there. She's hitting these two with her big spear drop, but not this guy. So we're gonna bonk him over here. And then we're gonna go with the asteroid drop. And I guess we'll do a Giga Fire while we're at it. That guy resists fire, so we'll do it on that guy. I'll do a Soggy drop to hit both of them. This guy's probably gonna die to her spear drop. Ah, whatever. Oh, he didn't. Oh, damn. Okay. This is getting tricky. I'm running out of dudes. I'm running out of dudes to throw at these dudes. Let's try to get a big team attack. Nice big team attack should solve all our problems. Nice team attack. So close! Well, okay. I mean, we won't die. We probably won't die. I mean, okay, he died. Some of you will die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Yay! You know, this was not an entirely unproductive battle. We got a few levels for our lobies. And we saved 130 mana, having to pass the bill again. Oh yeah, I guess I spent, oh yeah, more money than I have in hospital bills. So that's a bit of a problem. I forgot that I spent all my money on items before that fight. Whoops. So we're gonna have to sell some stuff. I probably have extra crap I can get out of my inventory. Maybe. Probably. I hope. Oh yeah, that Sprite Bow does it. There we go. Sell the Sprite Bow, and now we have enough. Nice. And now I'm flat broke. What's the fastest way to make money? If all my games on Steam disappeared, what would I do? Play emulators? Yeah, that's it. I would just play emulated games. It would suck. Like, I would be livid about all the... Like, I'd freak out is the first thing I'd do. Because of all of that just money down the drain. But after that, I think I'd get over it. It's just like, you know, whatever. I'll play games and emulators from now on. You know what? I need to level up Giga Ice. I want Giga Ice to get the 3x3. Thoughts on the Lightning evolution? It's a bit underwhelming, but I think that's fair because Lightning is such a strong weapon already. Like, Lightning, if you can level it up, Lightning is super, super good, like, right from the early game. Lightning can carry you almost as... Or, okay, not almost as well as Garlic, but, like, it's like that and the Reflector, too, or whatever it's called. The Reflector is another one that's really, really good in the early game. Just mows through tons of enemies. But yeah, like, when you look at it at the end game, like, it doesn't do tons and tons of damage the way that, like, upgraded holy water does. Like, I think that the double lightning was my, one of my lowest DPS evolved items on the last run I did. Hey, Jamagwitch. Yeah, it's good to be back. Welcome back to you, too. How's your week off been? Or maybe you didn't have a week off, I don't know. I guess that's what I'm asking about, I guess, is how has your week been since I saw you last? Yeah, Bible is super strong defensively. It's usually not my best DPS, but the Bible will keep the enemies at bay. Oh yeah, we get 10,000. Actually, we could grind money on this map. Oh, damn. Well, that is hardly a week off, I guess. Or, I mean, you say you tested positive. Did you have any symptoms? Like, are you sick, or are you just asymptomatic but testing positive? You know, I bet you I can get away with this. We were so close to killing them all last time. I bet you I can get away with this. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We can level up Icy now. Runny nose and sneezing? Yeah, it sounds like you got that Omicron. I've known several people who've had it at this point. It's been the same story with pretty much all of them. Like a mild cold. Which is, you know, good. Good. What's the black thing on screen? I don't know what you're talking about. Is there a black thing on screen? Like, if you mean that void off to the right, then yeah, that's the game. Like, yeah, there's black stuff around the edges of the area where there's no area beyond the edge of the area. Did I open Edna's secret room? Yes. She says that all the time when she's going off to, like, scheme things secretly. And she also says, that's also her line, but if you pay attention during the story, she says that all the time when she's, like, going off to do schemey stuff. Oh, you know what? One thing in this version of this game is, So, okay, Disgaea is one of those games where there's, like, a bunch of different remakes and different versions of the game, but there's no single definitive version that has everything. There's, like, something a little bit different and a little bit better and worse about every single version of this game. Yay, Spinny serve bots to you too, put password. Wait, did those show up? What do those look like anyways? I forget how I have those animated on the first frame. I need more Spinny serve bots to test things. What does that look like? What does that look like? Oh, that's good. Oh, that's real good. Oh, this is Disgaea. This is Disgaea. This is the Disgaea PC, to be specific. Another streamer I follow, Matt to the Future, has been playing this this last week, and I've been hanging out in his channel a lot during my week off of streaming, and watching him play this made me want to start up a run. So, like, in addition to doing all the tweaking of my stream setup, I have also been playing a bunch of Disgaea, and this is how far I am in Disgaea right now. I'm not gonna, like, do a full playthrough, I don't think, on stream. In fact, I don't even know what we're gonna do in this game right now. This is pretty much it. Oh, it's really cool. This ain't even the half of it. It only gets cooler from here, to be honest, when it comes to, like, the Disgaea sequels and all the other awesome things you can do. Yep, I made a bunch of new emotes, new animations. We've seen one of the new animations so far. We had one resub, which was exciting. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Forgotten Blade. I forgot what I had forgot, but now you've reminded me. I guess we can get some armor. I don't know, is 20,000 gonna do it? I guess we'll see. What can we buy for 20,000? Not a lot. I'm just gonna clear the map again. Nice. I'm just gonna clear Stellar Graveyard one more time, and that'll get us all the money we need. See, that's kind of what I think the best thing to do. There's so many ways, so many like trajectories that you can upgrade your characters in this game. It always helps to do multiple things at once. Like here, we're leveling up our Blue Mage, and we're making money, and we're working towards getting that item shop cheaty thing that Blade is telling us about. And we're leveling up our Lobies by picking off stragglers. Boom. Yeah, so Cave of Ordeal 3 is a map that I remember. I definitely remember some Cave of Ordeal 3 back in the day. Honestly, the only way I was able to beat Ball in this game is just by by repeatedly passing stronger enemies' bills at the Dark Assembly and just grinding Cave of Ordeals 3 for hours and hours. Cave of Ordeals 3 is basically the same as the map we just did, where it's 2x2 or 3x3 grid of enemies, but they're all on a plus experience geo panel. Break time? I wasn't even planning to stream for more than 2 or 3 hours, but we could do a break. We could play Disgaea a little bit longer and take a break right now. Oh yeah, I guess I wasted some money. We can take a break right now after I spend my 32,000. Is there seriously no armor I can buy for 32,000? I can go for 35,000. I can go for 33,000. I guess we gotta go again. No, this'll keep happening. This'll keep happening. It's like, oh, what can I get for 40,000? Nothing for 40,000? Ooh, Def Int. That'll be good for no one, to be honest. I don't really care about armor on my spellcasters at all. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. 115 defense. Doesn't spend enough of my money, though. I'm not here for better armor. I'm here to just blow money. I want to get as close to 32,000 as I can. Whatever, this is a waste of time. I'm just going to buy the most expensive thing I can afford right here, which is a Dandyground with a firefighter and a social worker. I don't even know what a social worker does, but I'll take it. There it is. Okay, so we got to rank up one more time. And then we'll do the break. And then we'll redeem the refreshment break. Okay, so we're gonna get more expensive items again. Bitches! Bitches! You sons of bitches. Okay, I'm not gonna persuade by force this time. We'll just go for it again. Okay, is this one actually hard? Do I actually have to bribe some other... Oh, damn, we got hogs in the Senate. We got hogs in the Senate. See, this is what happened last time. Everyone is strongly for, leaning for, total support, in favor, in favor, in favor. And then they vote it down in the end. What are you doing? What are you doing? Fuck off! I'm gonna persuade by force. I'm gonna persuade these bitches by force. Guy's level 133. Do I have any senators on my side that are level 133? All of these guys were, like, strongly in favor. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. Kyaka, you said it. Put password. Alright, we're gonna go on break and then try again. I don't have anything new for the break message. I was thinking of doing like a intermission screen, but I don't know, this works. There was a lot of stuff that I kind of wanted to do for the new stream setup and didn't end up having time to do because I wasted so much time playing Disgaea. But this works. Although I guess the problem is Okay, I know one thing I forgot about. One thing I need to do is I don't have the song ticker, because like if we do a jazz break... Oh yeah, there was one other thing. One other thing that I did is that there's only one type of break redemption now, which is the jazz break. It was just too weird having two different break redemptions that do basically the same thing. Yeah, I don't have the song display. This thing down here. Once the song starts playing, it'll change. Yeah, the song display, the song tracker down in the bottom corner. I don't have that on this screen. So like if we go here... Yeah, if we go here, you guys can't tell what song is playing. So maybe we'll do it like this. Maybe we'll put the break message on this screen. Maybe that's how we'll do it. Maybe that's how we'll do it, so I'll just get another message thing. Yeah, do something like this. Well, now that's in the wrong spot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this. I'm gonna have to redo the intro scene if I want to put the song, want to use this for breaks. I'm gonna have to change this if I want to use this for breaks. Or I could try to fit the song tracker on this scene somewhere. Maybe over here? Yeah, maybe I'll just put it right next to here for during breaks. Maybe that's what I'll do. Because now that I know how to do the song tracker, it's really easy to just throw it up there wherever I want. Or, this is another thing I need to get used to, is having to click the button to change scenes. Whatever. You guys know I'm on break. We'll just sit it here for now, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hey, perfect timing. Perfect timing on that. So yeah. You know, I really didn't change all that much. With the stream setup. I think the bulk of the work that I spent this week was into animations and emojis. Ooh, this is a good one. What is this? I don't have to look it up. I can see it on screen there. Actually, I can't. It's too small on the preview window. I think this is a Toho arrangement. I think this is Toho. Anyways, we can kill that and get back to the game. Did any of you guys catch that? I meant for this to be an Easter egg. I meant for this to be like a hidden little thing. This, whoops. Where is it? You guys see this? You guys see that? I meant for that to be an Easter egg. That thing up in the corner there. It's like, yeah, the game footage, because the game footage will almost always be showing here. The only reason we would ever see this black screen with Hideo in the corner is if the game crashes or something. You guys will never see that. It'll be like an Easter egg. And then here I'm like, immediately, when I switch over to this scene, I forget to put the game footage up. So every time it won't be when the game bugs out or crashes that we see this. It'll be every time I forget to put the game footage up. So yeah, we got a lot of Hideo in our future on these streams. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Plug in the second controller port. That's funny that you say that, because I was struggling with Streets of Rage 2 the other day. That's another game that Matt to the Future was playing that I wanted to load up and play along. That game has a code that you need to input on the second controller. You have to hold down 2 buttons on controller 2 to unlock Mania mode in Streets of Rage 2. And I couldn't do it because I couldn't figure out how to set up a second controller in RetroArch. That was kind of dumb. It was kind of the dumbest problem I've had with a computer program in a long time. Okay, can we please get this done? Like, my god. Strongly for, leaning yes. Either way. I might want to bribe one of those either way, guys. Total support. Let's just seek out the strongest senator. That'll be Mr. 77 here. 72. Proxy Wolf. Is that the shopkeeper? Humans don't show up in the assembly that often. Your vassals around the castle will sometimes show up in the assembly. He likes us, right? He's either way, you piece of shit. That had better not be the shopkeeper. Why would the shopkeeper not want more expensive stuff for me to buy from him? Anyways, if I can get this guy cheap... He wants my Gensi exit. No, we're not going to do that. Taiyaki, sword staff. I actually use that. Whenever I want my Rune Knight to use a staff to cast. Oh, that cross counter is just an old fist. I wish I could see the stats on this before I give it to him. I can always buy better fists if I want a better fist. I'll just give this to him. Cool, he's still leaning either way. You piece of shit. I'll give him the Taiyaki, that's not very valuable. Cool, he's leaning yes, that's good enough for me. I swear to God, if this still fails after me spending all those items... Oh, it's... See, it's the underworld, and they're all demons, which means they're all fucking liars! Yeah! Throw the bill to the assembly. I'll totally vote for it, bro. That guy we bribed voted against us, too. Fuck you guys. We'll do this one more time. This is how we'll do it. We'll just, like, go for it and reload if it fails. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, whatever. This only costs 10 mana anyways. This doesn't set us back at all. One of the bills you can propose is raise military funds, which is basically like extorting money from the Senate. They will always vote no on that one. You have to beat them up to make that one pass. What is wrong with you people? Okay, I think we're gonna have to pass this one by force. Okay. Leaning yes, total support. Okay, who's the highest level guy? 32, 57, 60, 43. The highest guy is level 60. I can probably just beat these guys up. He's leaning yes. If I can bribe him, that might be worth it. Everyone wants my Gensi exits. These guys are just really keen to see me stranded in the item world forever. Oh, the Prinny games? Man. So the Prinny games are a spin-off series of Disgaea. They're a completely different genre of game. It basically reuses like the sprites and a lot of the graphics from Disgaea, but uses them in a 2D platformer. It's a bit similar to like Super Ghouls and Ghosts, where you've got like that static, non-controllable jump. I think you have a double jump as well, and it's really, really challenging. It's that kind of game. We're probably gonna fail, but I think I'll just pass by force if it fails. And the high-level guy voted against us. Fuck it. What? Damn it! I meant to go persuade by force. Ooh, beer for I want a beer. I will be wanting a beer report on that when we start up Grandia tomorrow. Speaking of which, I don't want to stream too late tonight. Like, I'm not gonna end it right away, but we'll end probably within the next hour. Oh, hey, full house today. Hey, my buddies came out. Get out the vote. Oh, we barocked the vote there. People saying how we couldn't even barock the vote. We barocked the vote right there. Okay, so we got level 8 expensive stuff. And we needed... What was the thing? What was the thing? I'll know it when I see it. I'll know it when I see it. Okay, I don't know if I'll know it when I see it. I am really looking forward to Grandia. I've been thinking about that game, like, all week. We need Foresight. Oh, is that glasses? Is Foresight glasses? Oh, hey, so it's just like everyone's benefiting from me not streaming. I get to play a bunch of Disgaea and watch a bunch of other cool streamers and improve my stream, and you guys get to like do fun, productive things like play Call of Duty all week. Sounds like it was a good deal all around. But that's all over now. It was actually kind of an interesting experience, because I don't get a chance to like just hang around in Twitch chat that often. Like, I'm almost always doing something else, or only popping in for a little bit to say hi. I haven't actually taken the time to just watch a stream for like hours at a time and interact with streamers. It was kind of interesting, like basically getting to see like how you guys live. Like, what it's like on the other side, among the riffraff. Life among the peasantry for the last week. Yeah, he said we need Foresight, but I don't see Foresight. I think it might be glasses. I think Foresight might be glasses, so I need to pass a bill to get glasses in the shop. This should be easy. You! They're probably pissed off from that one time I passed a bill by force. I've got like 4,000 mana. I can just keep putting it to the floor. Just shove that through. Cram it in there. How does this keep happening? These bills are supposed to be easy. Like the low-cost bills, like the 30-cost ones, are usually super easy to pass. The senators really hate me for some reason. I think I need to start bribing these motherfuckers. Okay, let's look. I'm gonna look at them and they're all gonna say, like, total support. Either way, okay. Ooh, leaning up. Whoa. These guys really hate glasses. Either way, against... Okay, who's the highest level? 29... 43, 54... 60 are the highest ones. 88 is the highest one. He's against. 88 is against. I'm gonna give him my protein shake. And my chocolate. And... I'm not gonna give him my cha-ching hand. I'll give him my snake kidney. And my other snake kidney, and he's still either way. Lizard tail? I'll give him my lizard tail. There we go. You'd better. Nice! That actually did it. That was the swing vote right there. 88. Okay, let's see. I don't even know if I need these. Okay, so now we have glasses in the shop. What the fuck is foresight? There it is. It costs 300,000. Foresight costs 300,000. It's got 400 hit. 400 hit. That's a good number. I can only get like $10,000 at a time running that one map. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna try to play story maps. I said we weren't going to avoid spoilers, but yeah, let's just okay, I watched this story already. Let's just do the story. Do it up. This should be easy. Like, yeah, this one Laharo can solo, and actually it's probably easier for him to solo it. Just because it's easier to, you know, get all these guys to clump together where we need them to clump. Oh, he's sleeping. Sleeping with the fishes. Ah, he's strong against... Oh yeah, Flan still needs to learn wind. We can do that real quick. This is a silly map. Like, it's almost impossible to lose this map. Since you're, you know, invincible. There are a lot of silly maps like this in this game. Where it's, like, less about, like, a traditional tactical RPG type challenge, and it's more of, like, a puzzle. There are actually a lot of puzzly maps in this Gaia game, where it's like you're solving geo-panel puzzles. Okay, you guys get back in base. And we'll just lure them over to where Laharo is. Oh, that's a nice setup. That's a very nice setup. We're gonna try to kill these three this turn. Excuse me. These guys are all mostly strong against ice, but I'm gonna try to hit them with this anyways. Oh, I've only got level 1 Giga Wind. We gotta fix that. Oh yeah, depending if some of you guys have played Disgaea before, you might not recognize Plenaire. I mean, you'll recognize her, but yeah, she's in the party in this version of the game. Oh yeah, so I was saying before how there's no real good, like, definitive version of Disgaea. Every single version has something, like, something new added, something that's good about it, and also some downsides. I think the PC version here might be the closest thing to, like, the best version of Disgaea. Although it's missing some of the music. It's missing the one licensed song from the original PS2 version of Disgaea. What was it called? I remember how it goes. Tsunami Bomb. Yeah, the Tsunami Bomb song. Yeah. That hasn't been in any subsequent release of Disgaea 1. It's been completely stripped out of the game. Let's get Red Skull. Oh, these guys are all weak to fire. Nice. Yeah, they play it a few times. They play it, yeah, during the Medeiros fight. I think they play it for Ball, too. I think they play it for Ball and, like, one other story fight, maybe? Okay, now we'll just put these guys back in base and, whoops, lure him over to Laharl and do the whole thing all over again. But yeah, like I guess some people would prefer the HD version. Disgaea HD has a bunch of, like, quality of life improvements, like you can skip all the cutscenes. I actually can't remember what else it has. That song? I mean, that's probably the song. That's probably the song. Invasion from Within. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Now, I don't know if this was in the original Japanese version or if they licensed this for the English release. Let's just let this play. Let's just let this play for this map. In fact, there. There we go. Yeah, this song is missing from every version of Disgaea other than the original PS2. The DS version is missing a bunch of the voice acting. It actually has a really good interface. The DS version of Disgaea has a really good interface, but is missing a bunch of voice acting and has kind of shitty graphics. The PSP version added a bunch of content. PSP version might be the closest to a definitive version of Disgaea. I think that one had some performance issues. But yeah, it's got the new Etna side story. Let's level up our mage's skills here. Damn it, she can't get in range. Ah, no lifting. Ah. Actually, that's fine. That's not fine. That's fine. We'll let Faya finish him. Yeah, so the PC version is based on Afternoon of Darkness. Yeah, the Afternoon of Darkness added some new content, mainly the Etna side story, and also added Plenaire as a playable character. So if you only played the, I think, DS or PS2 versions, you wouldn't recognize Plenaire. Plenaire used to be the Dark Assembly girl. She used to be the girl you talked to visit the Dark Assembly, I think. Or was she the tutorial girl? I don't remember. She was one of these two people. Nice. So that was that song. And then the HD version changed a bunch of the sprites. I was talking about that earlier. Like, a bunch of the monster sprites got removed, because, like, they just, Because like the Disgaea HD just reused all the graphics from the other HD Disgaea games, like starting with Disgaea 4 and then 5. They switched to the HD monster sprites, and so they just reused the sprites from those games rather than redrawing the ones from this game. So like, there's a few that have been changed. Like this guy was replaced by the gargoyle from Disgaea 4 and 5. I think these guys got replaced by some other monster. I think these guys did too. A bunch, like half the monsters in the game just got replaced by just reused graphics from Disgaea 4 and 5. You enjoyed Disgaea 5's in-town song? No, you don't, Vince. You're just saying that to be contrarian as usual. I literally don't believe you. I'm moving on, so far away. Ugh, worst Disgaea-based song. It actually grew on me. That one actually grew on me over time. I really disliked it at first, and I eventually kind of started to like it. Once I completed the Disgaea 3 DLC pack, though, once I got la 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 back in the game, it was over. It's like, okay, this is the base song forever from now on. Anyways, let's just clear this chapter. Nobody took damage there, but I guess they did spend SP. Did 5 have good humor? I don't even remember what the story of 5 was about. I remember the characters. I remember Muscle Man and the like Turbo Thought, Succubus, and the main character was really dull. I didn't like the protagonist of Disgaea 5 at all. So this is kind of a recurring thing with the Disgaea game. Every Disgaea series, every Disgaea game has some kind of like some set of weird set of side characters who are like a parody of some kind of genre trope. Like Disgaea 3 had the chef guy. Disgaea 2 had ninjas and samurai. And Disgaea 1 has Flash Gordon here. Now this is kind of funny. Laharl says he's 13 years old. I assume that means he's 13 years old in Demon Years. Like, I assume this is the game's way of basically telling us that Laharl is like the equivalent of a 13-year-old, which is honestly about right based on his personality. 1470, I don't know what to make of. 14 years old? 14.7 years old? Soko soko desu. Flan's not telling. Soko soko. Oh, is she younger than Laharl? I can't remember if the PS2 version of this guy had the Japanese voices or not. I used to play with... I never used them. I used to play with the English voices. I don't know if you could play in Japanese on PS2. This playthrough is actually my first time hearing the Japanese voices in Disgaea 1, and I like them a lot. Soko soko desu. Oh my god, she's ancient. You old hag. So she's like 15 in angel years. That makes her That makes her an old hag. That makes her a boba. Yeah, there's Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Ara. I don't mind her body. Not at all. See, Laharo's coming around too. How are we going to end up in a battle at the end of all this? I don't... Oh! What? Is that literally the plot of this episode? Mid-boss stole our picnic basket. Yeah, so one cool thing about the Disgaea games, the first one especially, is the way the plot is set up. It's basically an episodic structure. Like, it's basically an anime. Also, there's some... I'd never noticed this. There's some terrible artifacting on Etna's portrait here. There's like weird gray boxes around her hair, and there's like this weird stray pixels up here. That looks really bad. Anyways. That's funny that he says he's a widower. That's actually funny. I don't know. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I doubt that Matt's still watching, but I'm still not gonna spoil anything. But that's funny that he says that, because, yeah, that's literally true. His wife died. Based on what we learn about Mid-Boss later on, for those of you who have played this game, yeah, his wife is dead. But yeah, it's very much like kind of a dilemma of the week type thing with each episode in this game. Oh yeah, enjoy the games, Deep Fry. Yeah, get some good gaming in. Yeah, well, we can talk about it tomorrow. I'll see you then for Grandia. Yeah, we've met Volcanus a couple times. Like, he shows up in the, like, right from Chapter 2, I think, when Flan first appears. And then he shows up, like, in Chapter 4 or 5, when he steals her pendant. Jasu Fish Stick? I don't think we've seen that guy around in a long time. It's actually funny, because they kind of, like, Volcanus doesn't show up until way later in the game. Like, he gets introduced early on, but then he pretty much doesn't show up again until near the end. And then he says that after his last appearance, after he steals Flan's pendant. You thought it's me? No, it's not. It's someone with a made-up name that's the same as mine. I don't know if they named themselves after me or if they found my channel by name searching themselves, but yeah. So after Volcanus leaves the Netherworld, after his plan to kill Flan fails, he leaves. But before he leaves, he like turns directly to the camera and says to the player, it's like, "I'll be back, so don't forget about me." Then he starts to walk away, and then he turns back. "I said, don't forget about me, you hear? Even if I don't make an appearance for a long time, I'll definitely be back later." It's like the writer's like lampshading that the main villain doesn't show up for like 90% of the game. Sonotori! God, the Japanese voices are so good. Oh, it's streaming on Twitch? Nice. What are they playing? And how do you even know that? Who else? How many other Jasus are there on Twitch anyways? There's Jasu14, there's Jasui underscore, there's Jasumin, there's Jasux, there's Jasu Bakuatsu, Jasu Top, Jasu22, Jasu Ga! That's a good name. That's a good name. Jasu Ga. And Jasu Na. I don't see a Jasu fish sticks. I see a Jisu fish. I see a Jutsu fishy. I don't see a Jasu fish sticks. I think you're making up tall tales, Maze Whale. Oh yeah, that's one thing I was meaning to do now that you mention it, Vince, is lower the cost of some of my current point expenditures. Because yeah, I think now that like you can actually get me to play games by spending channel points, I think people are going to want to save up from now on. So I think I'll lower the cost of breaks. And I think everything else is reasonably costed. Like everything else is pretty cheap. But yeah, I think people are going to want to save up for that big ticket item. Yeah, I think I'll lower the refreshment one to like 2,000 or like 1,900. That might be true, Vince. I think Deep Fry spends on breaks a fair bit as well. I think Remuko used to spend points on breaks too. Oh, you got a new Twitch account. Nice. You should use that one. Hang out on Twitch. Or I guess hang out on YouTube if that's what you prefer now. I don't know. I prefer watching streams on Twitch. There's less, like, delay on the video. Oh, this is the best music in the game. I mean, not the best music in the game, but, like, the best standard battle music in the game. What's with this map? Just, like, random enemies scattered out all over the place. Also, they're super weak. Yeah, level 30 and 40 fairies and dragons with no equipment. This should be easy. So for easy maps, I like to just let Laharo solo them, because there's not really anything useful that I can do here. Or I guess I could try to set up a kill. Crank that shit. Oh, we can't crank that shit. I'll have to crank it in-game. Ooh, this guy's weakened. This guy's very weakened. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, that's right, I gave her a good magic staff. So she just gained 8 levels in one go there. Does anyone have a good line nuke? Yeah, I'm really lacking for AoE in this party. Ooh, that guy's weak to wind. I want to kill that guy, but I want to do it with someone who's kind of tanky. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Oh, what the? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, my level 8 wind mage. Whoops. Oh, yeah, What? Yeah, Secret of Evermore is a good game. I actually like it better than Secret of Mana in a lot of ways. This is really awkward. Oh yeah, I guess this guy's only level 26. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Oh, this will kill my own guy though, and get me locked into the bad ending. Okay. Okay. This is dumb, but check this out. Check this out. And then we just lift everyone out of the way. For Flawn's, for Etna's big asteroid drop here. That didn't even do as much as I was hoping for. And then we can just cancel all of those lifts. And my guys are still asleep, so that sucks. Overlord's Wrath would be good here. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, my Rune Knight has a lot of skills that Laharl hasn't learned yet. He doesn't need them, is the problem. He really doesn't need those skills. Meteor Impact. Ooh. That's a new one. Oh yeah, he got that one for being level 50. Yeah, so your characters learn new skills by leveling up. So how far have you gotten into Secret of Evermore, Maze Whale? Are you liking it? Are you playing solo or multiplayer? I know that's a popular... Or actually, can you multiplayer that game? Actually, scratch that. I'm not sure you can multiplayer Secret of Evermore. I think you need like a ROM hack to do that. I watched a YouTube series by Brick Road where he did a multiplayer run of Secret of Evermore where his friend played the dog. What was my impression of Infernax? Like, it looks good. It looks quite good. I didn't think it looked amazing or anything, but it looks quite good. It didn't wow me. You know, I've got 1,000,000 MP. I might as well just do this. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Ooh, I think Axum is our heavy hitter here. 15 HP. Who's gonna get the finisher here? Who's gonna get it? Actually, I think I'll give it to Plein Air. And I'll try to do a combo attack with my Cleric. Damn. This guy's... Oh, that guy's still got 65 HP. I want to kill all these guys so that Flan doesn't die. But I don't think... Yeah, I don't have enough damage. Yeah, we got one of them down, but Flan's gonna die. And probably Rune, too. Like, I don't know, I'm not clamoring to play Infernax. Damn it! Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad that Laharl is sleeping now. In fact, half my fucking party is sleeping. What is that bullshit attack they're doing? Demon's Breath? Ugh. Okay. I lost one of my healers, too. We need to fix this. All my guys are gonna die. So that's the setup with this map, is that the fairies put you to sleep and then the dragons kill you, because the fairies are actually quite weak. Oh, I should have done it with the both of them. Oh, well. Weak to wind, huh? He's hanging in there. Since Poke here can probably, whoops, probably kill this guy. Oh yeah, the Hell Pepper guys. See, one of the big flaws with this Gaia 1, I think, is that monsters are kind of subpar. Like, they're interesting. They have cool, unique attacks. Like, whereas the human characters, all of their attacks are based on their weapons, so it's like you don't have, like, brawler attacks and warrior attacks. You have axe attacks, spear attacks, fist attacks, and etc. Whereas the monsters, every monster unit has its own unique attacks. It's really cool, but they end up being kind of weaker than the human characters overall. Mainly because they get less benefit from reincarnation. Okay, let's espoir her. Okay, we should be able to win this turn. Nice. 164, huh? Bet you we can kill this guy. Nice. Nice. Alright, what else we gonna do? But yeah, it's fun to use monsters because you get all of those unique special abilities that the monsters have, but like they're not strong units, not as strong as as a human character that's properly trained up. And then Disgaea 2 completely fixed that problem with the whole Magic Change system. That was Disgaea 2 that did Magic Change, right? Where you can transform a monster into a weapon and use them with your human characters. So it actually gives you like a really, really strong benefit for training up monsters. And you get those cool special abilities too with a Magic Changed monster unit. Honestly, I think I totally get. You know, I think I'm wrong. I bet you if I played Disgaea 2 again, which I haven't replayed since back in the day, I bet you I'd like it more than Disgaea 1. At some point, they started piling on more and more new mechanics, and like there's good justification for why all the new stuff they kept on adding on is there. Like it's all about balance and streamlining and just putting in more stuff to do, keeping things interesting. Axel alone ruined D2 for you? I don't know how you can say that. I don't understand you at all, Vince. I don't understand how you can say that Axel ruined D2. Or you say D2, you mean Disgaea 2, right? You mean Disgaea 2, right? Because D2 is a different thing. Unless Axel's in D2 also. I've never played D2. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I don't know how you can say that Axel ruined Disgaea 2 when like he's the whole reason that this is in the game. Yeah! Oh, yes. I love the vocal themes in Disgaea games. I love the vocal themes, and Axel has one of the best. Axel has one of the best vocal themes out of any Disgaea game. Oh, we don't even get a story scene here. The fuck? This is so good! Hero! Is he the... Really? Really? There's a lot of annoying characters in Disgaea games. I don't think he was even the most annoying character in Disgaea 2. Like, what about that frog? What about that frog thing with the French accent that was always perving after, what's her name? Rosalina. How are we gonna do this? Flan can probably do that with her angel arrows. the dark hero. Honestly, I don't... This isn't something that gets brought up that often. I don't even think about it that much, but I think one area where the Disgaea sequels have just clear improvement, just unambiguously superior when it comes to the sequels, is the music. Music is way, way better in all of the Disgaea sequels than it is in the original Disgaea. Disgaea 1 has some good tracks, but yeah, like Disgaea 2 and beyond, especially Disgaea 2. Disgaea 2 is where like they really stepped the music up a notch, I think. Like, you can see that with this song, you can see that with Etna's new theme. Like, just compare Etna's theme in Disgaea 2 to her theme in Disgaea 1. Disgaea 2 had bland maps. I don't remember the maps that much from Disgaea 2, so maybe you're right. I don't remember any maps from Disgaea 2, so perhaps you're right about that. Okay, so the whole gimmick of this map is that this guy is being super buffed by all these geo panels, so we gotta take him out. Actually, do we have to take him out? I guess I could just lift him. No lifting. Fair enough. Actually, I don't need to do any of this. I don't need to do any of this. Actually, that's not even like the only great song from Disgaea 2. Can we get Etna's theme? Can we get Etna Rock from Disgaea 2? Here, Disgaea 2 has this one too. Anyways, we don't actually need to we don't need to blow up those things. Yeah, we don't need to blow these things up. We just need to punch this guy. Just punch this guy off of his perch. There, this is my perch now. Nope. Ah, whatever, we'll just hit him. Oh, even without the buffs, this guy's a tanky boy. He's got double counters. This guy's super tanky. Oh, oh, okay, yeah, he's 1400 def. Wait, no, he's 1300 res too. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's only level 40 though. Okay, so this guy's super strong because of his gear. This guy's strong because of his gear. I wonder if we can take that gear off of him. A tank in every sense of the word. Yeah, and that he's super slow too. Look at his movement. This guy's got 2 move. Should have just picked him off from range, but we're here now. Let's see what we can do. Oh, we can totally take his stuff. I hate that you can't see the stats on the equipment. That King Orb would be nice. I'll go for the Stealth Cape. 33 is not bad. Fuck. That would have been huge if we could have got that. Ooh, I bet you we can Giga him. Oh, we can Giga him from here. Cool. You know what? Let's just end it. Oh, he's not going for the Thief. Oh yeah, one awesome thing I forgot about with this game. You don't use up your stealing hands when you fail to steal. That's awesome. Fuck. Ah, the Thief missed the combo. Oh, nice. She got it. Ooh, I'm surprised we didn't actually kill him with that one. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll do this chapter. We'll finish this entire chapter. Not this battle, but like the whole, or what do they call them? Episodes. We'll do this episode and then call it a night. Oh, that guy lived. Actually, do these guys have good gear? Porcue's spine and a magic vest. So leveling up your thief is actually helpful, because the higher level he is, the better his chances of stealing. Hey! Yay! You made Priestess jump for joy. Thank you, Vince. Thank you, Vince, for making Priestess so happy. And me too, for subscribing for 5 months. Much appreciated. I was hoping we'd see some of the new animations today. I expect it'll take weeks for me to, like, see all of them, but that's fine. The old ones sucked, so... We just had to do it. We had to make new ones. Boom. You're a fish now. Welcome to the Fish Club. And we got $4,000 for that. Honestly, I've done so much like item worlding and grinding Stellar Graveyard 1 that I'm probably over-leveled for this entire chapter. Actually, no. Put password. I can, like, flick it on and off like a switch. Or, I don't know. It's not that easy for me to flick it on, I guess. I fall into the bad habit, I guess, of total silence sometimes while I'm on camera. But no, I don't talk out loud when I'm... Did they change the music for this version of the game? This is not how I remember this song sounding. The guitar is different. Maybe they changed it in the later games, because this is a song that recurs throughout the whole series. Maybe the later versions are the ones that I'm remembering. Disgaea 4 has the best version of this song. La 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 la. Oh, that's the perfect plan. We'll just use our robot dog to sniff out the missing lunchbox. Jack the Tripper. Yeah, Jennifer's pretty awesome. La 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 la. I was wondering if that happens. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of that. Like, I know people who have the habit of, like, talking to themselves, or, like, I guess not, like, personal friends or anything, but, like, customers in the store I've seen sometimes do that. Not that many. My boss is like that. He'll, like, be ranting to himself while he's working at the computer. It's kind of weird. This might be the dumbest chapter in the game. We gotta get that picnic basket back before mid-boss eats it all. This is actually the dumbest chapter in the game. Ooh, XP 100%. Dang! Do I just give this to Laharl? Who else has got... You know what? I betcha that Icy can't do 600 damage with Mega Ice. Yeah, there we go. And then Rune can probably clean up here. Ooh, maybe not. 120 damage? It's gonna be tough. Yeah, not quite. Although she got that 100% bonus XP. Nice! Yeah, so the way XP 100% works, the enemy has to be on the panel. So it's like enemies on these panels are worth 100% more XP. It's pretty great. That's a great panel. And the story battles give them to you so often. There's actually a lot of... Like, I'm pretty sure they did it deliberately. Like, the designers... The map designers deliberately put in, like, these maps with just tons of bonus XP tiles to make it easy to grind on if you want to. With that said, Disgaea has a reputation as being a series that's very grind-heavy. And I think that reputation is not entirely deserved. Like, if you're smart about distributing your experience and building your characters, you can get through, I think, pretty much every Disgaea game not easily, but, like, you can get through them without replaying a single map. You don't have to grind at all. You don't have to do the item world, you don't have to do any of that stuff. The post-game is super grindy. Disgaea post-games are really, really grindy. It's like, to give you an idea of what I'm talking about, like, the final boss of this game is... I actually don't remember. He's like level 80 or 90 or something. We'll say 90. Final boss of this game is like, yeah, around level 90. The final post-game boss of this game is level 6,000, I think. So that's how much grinding there is between the end game to the end of the post-game. I'm not sure we're going to be able to kill these guys. I don't have that much AoE in this squad. The best weapon in the game for AoE attacks is definitely the sword. Oh yeah, Laharl hasn't gone yet. I guess we can do it that way. Yeah, that's not much damage. These guys are tanky, too. Ooh, pounding spree. We can't let that happen. Okay, we'll do it like this. There we go. I was expecting that kill. And then Laharl will block off these guys' movement and probably just kill them all with... Let's see Meteor Impact. I forget what this one looks like. Turn friendly effects on for this one. Yeah. He does that crazy laugh, too. Episode 11, Heroes Will, Overlord's Way is your favorite chapter? I don't remember that one offhand. Actually, I think we got one more person in storage. We don't. What are good chapters in this game? I'm trying to remember some of the stories we've been through. I actually like kind of one of the generic ones. Actually, no. Hands down, my favorite chapter is... I don't know the number, but it's the one after... I think it's the one right after you defeat Medeiros, and Laharl comes up with his scheme to like root out all of the demons who want to usurp his title. It's the one where he has to walk to the heart of the Netherworld or whatever, carrying the deed to the Overlord ship or something like that. It's just got so many cool fights. You got like the pretty baseball field. You've got like the one map where it's just like a mishmash of like all the different enemy types in the game. You got the Prism Ranger, crazy warp tile map. It's just like every map in that chapter is just insane. I love it. Yeah, I had such a good time with that one. I forgot to turn animations off. Actually, another good one was the, I think it's the one right after that, where Laharl's helping that kid find his lost pets, his lost zombie pets. The story, I mean, the story's okay on that one, but the maps are really good. Ooh, that guy's weak to wind. Can we do this? I gotta throw my Rune Knight to make this work. If this can even work. I still... Oh yeah, the Horse Wiener too! Of course, the Horse Wiener! How could I forget the... Oh! Do I have it? I'm gonna have to show you. I'm gonna show you my Horse Wiener, Vince, after this map. Do I need this? Actually, I think I do. To hit this diagonal range here, I think I do need the 7 panel. I just can't seem to stop forgetting to turn off animations. There we go. Noise. Okay, let's get this guy out the way. Lion's Roar. Oh, that's actually not new. I've had that for a long time. I've just never had the SP to be able to use it. Noise. Let's just end it. Yeah, the Hogmiser... Honestly, I don't think that the maps in this game start to get really good until... I think it's after the Hogmiser chapter. Like chapter 4 or 5, I think. And like it's... I kind of get why. Like they're easing you into the game. Like they don't really do interesting things with the Geo panels until... I think it's the one where Flan loses her pendant. I think they start doing cool Geo panel stuff in that chapter. Ooh, I expected that to kill him. But yeah, none of the maps are really great until they really start going crazy with the Geo panels stuff. You enjoy fighting Laharl in the other games? I don't think I remember many of the Laharl fights in the other games because I tended to be over-leveled for DLC stuff. Yeah, it's gonna take me forever to get that 330,000. I don't know if it was a good idea to take Forgotten Blade's advice on that this early in the game. I don't remember the fight where I lose to Etna. I actually don't, no. To be honest, yeah, it's been so long since I played Disgaea 2, I completely forget whatever you're talking about. Like, I remember that Etna's in Disgaea 2. I remember that, like, she gets summoned to Adele's world by, like, a mistaken incantation, but she's weakened from it. So yeah, I don't remember the fight where you lose to Etna. I remember her being weakened from the summoning ritual, and you beating her, and then she joins your party.
人の諸君にこのビューティー男爵の華麗なる戦いぶりを見せてあげましょう。眩しい。いかん。このままでは負けてしまう。
No, no, flashing lights, my only weakness. I haven't been using the Flash Gordon Brigade at all. To protect the world from devastation. Thursday's Japanese voice is completely different from his English voice. And I love it. This is actually a legitimate criticism I've seen of the plot of Disgaea 1, where it's like Gordon kind of takes over the story in the last third of the game. Laharo doesn't care though, and neither do I. One thing I've noticed too, because it's been a long time since I've played this game too. One thing I've noticed on this playthrough is just how many things from the episode previews got carried into future games in the series. Like the whole cooking battle, Chef Etna thing was basically done in Disgaea 3. There's one thing about like Ninja Etna, which they basically did with characters in Disgaea 2. There's the Flan transforms into a giant space monster, which is her final attack in Disgaea 5. Like, so many of the episode preview bits got referenced in future games in the series. Bitch, the Defenders of Earth aren't even gonna participate in this battle. Alright, what are we up against here? Honestly, I think the first mid-boss battle is probably the hardest one. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. He's got 7 move, too. No Geo panels here, either. Okay, let's just get Laharl out. Let them come to us. Crimson Tactics, the Rise of the whatever. Oh, this looks cool. This looks cool. I'll wishlist that. I kind of hate the trend of every single tactical RPG having to have tactics in the title, just so that you know that it's a tactical RPG. That's been going on for years. Like how they stuck tactics onto the end of La Pucelle's title for the North American release, just because every tactical RPG has to have tactics in the title. Just to let you know, hey, you like Final Fantasy tactics? Well, how about La Pucelle tactics? How about Ragnarok tactics? How about Suikoden tactics? I don't know. It's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb. Phantom Brave wasn't Phantom Brave Tactics, was it? I don't think Phantom Brave had a tactics name on it. No, I'm not saying that it's like literally every game. Like, there's plenty that don't have it. I'm just saying that there's plenty that do. So I want to get my mage to safety. Okay, strategy is almost as bad. Strategy is almost as bad. And honestly, triangle is such a stupid... That's such a dumb title. That's such a dumb title. They could have called it Tactics Strategy, and that would be a less dumb title than Triangle Strategy. I hope that it does really well. I hope that Triangle Strategy is just an absolutely phenomenal success, and that it can be like just an epic, long-running franchise, so that we'll see sequels called Square Strategy, and Pentagon Strategy, and Hexagon Strategy, all the way up to Dodecahedron Strategy. I don't have a level 4 Mega Heal, do I? Do I have any level 4 heals at all? There's one. It's not gonna be big enough, though. Really, only 2 of my guys are super damaged right now. Damn! Oh wait, what am I doing? We can use Flawn's Power of Love. Well, yeah, we'll Power of Love this one. Got a paper cut and you don't remember how? Yeah, don't you hate it when that happens? Yeah, that used to happen to me all the time when I worked at the grocery store. You know what? I'm just gonna kill these guys. I'm gonna kill every last one of these motherfuckers, because they got that sleep spell, and I don't want to let them get that off. Oh, you know what? I can Giga Ice. I can Giga Ice, because I don't need the center square. Do it like this. Boom! That's just about all of them. Oh wait, we got this guy here. I don't think I care about this guy here. Let's get started on mid-boss. No, he's weak to ice. I don't have ice. What else do I have? I don't really have a lot of good single target damage. Ooh, this guy's weak to fire. You know what? I bet you this is enough. I bet you this will get this guy. Ooh, yeah. Easy. Okay, so now we just got mid-boss, mostly. Oh, she has Hurricane Slash now. That'll do. Or I don't know, is it worth it? She might die. I'm gonna go for it anyways. We're gonna get hit with an Adonic Strike right now. Oh, he's got Adonic Fury now. Mid-boss doesn't join you in the post-game in this game, does he? That's another thing that Disgaea 1 does a little bit differently. In all the subsequent Disgaea games, pretty much all the major story characters, like even villains, will join you in the post-game. But I don't think that mid-boss joins you in this game. I can't believe that everyone survived that. We're probably gonna win now. You go back in. This guy resists wind, but I can probably get 5 damage. Yeah! We only got 3 levels from that. I can't believe we only got 3 levels from that. Do I even go for the dragon here? I don't think I do. Ah, he resists fire. I guess we'll just hit him with our spears. Kinda sucks that the spears have, like, they can attack from 2 range away. But they don't have any specials that hit from 2 range away. Oh yeah, I do have wind. Yeah, let's use that. I doubt that this is gonna kill him. Actually, with this kind of damage, it might. Actually, Lahara will probably get him. Which is a bit of a shame. Boo. But yeah, what's the... Is there a new secret character in Vampire Survivor? Like something brand new? Or is it just that guy who has the shitty revival ability? Let's actually do this one attack at a time. You gotta kill death at the end? Seriously? I actually did not think that was possible. I betcha this'll get him. This is not gonna get him. Oh, that was close. That was very close. He's down to 31. Okay, who are we gonna give this to? Honestly, I'd love it if my thief could get this. Nope. Damn. Don't really care about plein air at all. Damn! I guess Flawn's good for it. There we go. Is it even possible to kill death? I guess that must be like an update. Because I'm pretty sure or at least I read people say online that it wasn't possible to kill death. Like he has, like it's theoretically possible, but he has like millions and millions of hit points and it would take hours. That's right, you beat the shit out of me, but I ate the lunch. That means it's a draw. Who did make the lunch anyways? Oh yeah, that's right, Jennifer made it, I think. That's right, lunches are expendable, just like our units. That sounds good. Teriyaki pizza sounds good. I might have to go for some of that tomorrow. Oh. I like the synchronization on the subtitles and the voices there. Apparently no is Japanese for no. Yare yare desu is Japanese for geez Louise. Actually, that's about right. That's actually about right. You know, I think we're going to be going back to Earth pretty soon, actually, in terms of the story. I think we're approaching the end of the game here. Oh wow, Jennifer turned easily. I knew I liked her for some reason. Yay, we're all friends now. I don't even know what their abilities are. I have literally not used these guys at all. That's as close to acceptance as he gets. I think tolerance and acceptance are the same thing. Oh. Meditashi is Japanese for all's well that ends well. This was the filleriest of filler chapters. I think that later Disgaea games tend to be a little bit more directed than this one. Like, they tend to have somewhat stronger central plot lines, whereas this game is a lot more, like, episodic, where it's just one thing, then the next thing, just, like, one problem of the week, then the next thing, then the next thing. I think the main plot kind of only starts to surface in this game starting either next chapter or the one after. Episode 10, Angels, Demons, and Humans End. I looked it up. There are 14 chapters in this game, so we're 4 away from the end. I love these episode previews. Seishutsu Himitsu Heiki. They started doing serious episode previews all of a sudden. That's basically what's gonna happen in the next chapter. Oh hey, we got an achievement for that. Yep. Next time on Disgaea Tactics. This really did turn into a tactics game all of a sudden. We got a general now. Right, so that, yeah, it's like I said, this is where the main plot emerges, whereas Volcanus is collaborating with the humans to wipe out the Netherworld. He looks like Robotnik. His mustache makes him look like Robotnik. Also, he's got a bowl on his head for some reason. You know, Volcanus is like the only character in the game who I prefer the English voice for. Volcanus's English voice is actually really good. I love that episode intro theme. Slayer of the Netherworld sounds badass. That would be funny if the game actually changed his title, changed his job class to Slayer of the Netherworld.
おい、それは独り言のつもりか？ゴードン、本気で地球防衛軍が救援に来てくれると思って。
当たり前ではないか。私。
殿下、殿下。どうした？何事だ？殿下宛てに挑戦状が届きました。なんだと？
Are you challenging me?
地球勇者さんからなんですよ。
なんだって？おかしい。
内容は
I am the defender of Earth. I finally found you, evil overlord. The time has come to settle the score. Come to the forest of the dead. There you shall meet your doom. Doom. I love his evil laugh. All right. Oh, nice. We just got a free Vile Brilliance for free. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a new spear. I just bought a new spear. Ooh, it's better than the one we have already, though. That probably means that... Oh, wow, that's way, way better than the one we have already. Which probably means that our current equipment is way below par. Maybe if I talk to him 50 times, he'll give me more stuff. Actually, he mentions that there is a bottom to the item world. The more rare the item, the more floors it has. Legendary items have 100 floors. Do I seriously have to buy all these? Whoa! How am I gonna make all that money? Oh, okay. Who even wants to hear those? Who would spend that much for those shitty songs? It's like the worst songs on the OST. Alright, what's Etna got to say? So I heard that the way to unlock the Etna DLC, or is it DLC? I guess the Etna side story from the Afternoon of Darkness version, is to read all of Etna's diaries on a playthrough. Yeah, Edna's diary entries are like weirdly melodramatic and serious. Which is like not really what she's like at all in the main game. Yeah, I ended up playing this for 4.5 hours, which I was not planning to do at all. Can I afford that foresight yet? Can I afford foresight? Also, why are these guys all level 1? I don't get it. I'm gonna have to look up whatever thing, whatever leveling strategy that Forgotten Blade was talking about. Like, it's gonna take me forever to grind up enough money to afford that foresight, and like, I don't see what's so special about them. They just got a bunch of shitty level 1 specialists in them. Unless there's something hidden about them that I don't know. Anyways, that's me done for the day. We're gonna play Yeah, we went way longer than I was intending. We're gonna play some Grandia tomorrow, is the plan. We're gonna do that all day, maybe all week. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna be playing the Sega Saturn version, which will be a first for me. I think that'll be interesting. I've heard good things about the Saturn version. I've tested it out a little bit, and it does seem to run a lot smoother than even the PS1 version, than I remember the PS1 version being back in the day. It's got some slightly different graphical effects, some extra features like building shadows and various other things. Japanese voice acting too. The original Grandia on the English release on PlayStation has legendarily terrible voice acting. Actually ruins, terrible to the point that it actually ruins a lot of otherwise dramatic scenes in the game. So this will be my first time experiencing the Japanese voice acting of Grandia as well. So it'll be interesting. And I guess if you guys somehow missed it, Grandia has always been my favorite RPG since way back in the day. I've liked it more and more every single time I've played it, and I've been thinking about it all week. And we're gonna play it and talk about it and experience it and live the moment together tomorrow. No, but they're going to unruin the scenes. They're going to unruin the scenes because we're going to be watching the Japanese voice acting. So the scenes will be unruined and properly dramatic and everything. And all that's going down tomorrow. And I'm excited for it. It's like Christmas. It's like I'm so excited. Like I want to rush to bed so that it can be morning faster and I can play Grandia. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to come back to Disgaea on stream. If I do Disgaea on stream, we'll do a full playthrough. This is just a little thing I did in my spare time. But, yeah, I think that about covers it. I think that's pretty much everything. So, yeah. Thank you all for watching. One of the things I wanted to do was to make up an outro screen. I think that would be a nice way to close out the streams, is to have I don't know, some kind of splash screen. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Something like that come up at the end of the stream. Maybe I'll still try to make one in the next couple weeks, but I don't have one right now. All I've got is this nonsense. So we're going to end on this nonsense. Thanks again for watching. I'll see you next time. Have a good night.